Hey, folks. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about the lag. It's because I had two. I was getting my coffee ready. I was getting my water ready. Hold on, I forgot my spoon. Hold on. Let me address the situation. So I had the YouTube and OBS running at the same time, and I've told you guys that you cannot do two things at once on my computer because my computer's outdated. I do not have the bandwidth to be able to do two things at a time. So sorry about the lag. And then I didn't realize it until I looked at the chat, and I was trying to get my coffee ready. Anyways, how you guys doing? We'll see how it goes today, guys. I know YouTubers are supposed to come in and, fucking, hey, let's have fun, da 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 da, and there's supposed to be hype. Everybody smash that like button, blah blah blah, da da da. But I just played a couple of games online. It's just we'll see how it goes, man. But I just cannot remember the last time you can just play a game. I think are you, let me ask you guys, are you guys experiencing as much lag, delay, heaviness? Maybe it's going to be better in divisions. I was playing events and it's just like, man, like I can't turn, man. My players won't move. And then my opponent is lightning fast and they don't rank better than me, man. These people that I play against, they don't have better teams. They don't rank better than me. But I can't even move, man. So it's just 90 minutes of a one-sided slaughter. And I ended up, the guy ended up rage quitting. The guy I just played because he missed this. The guy, I went toe-to-toe 90 minutes. So he misses the first penalty and he immediately rage quits. He misses that. So he goes into rage quitting right here. So it's stuck because he's rage quitting. Hold on, let me get my coffee. Oh, my spoon is here. Don't worry, I'll get to the chat. I'll get to all your chats. So the guy rage quits, right? So I was playing the event. Here, let's go back in time. Let's travel back in time. Just look how badly. Okay, that's been up for a while. Hold on. He was playing long ball counter. I was playing possession. I should have, an advantage over him. And we'll check out his ranking. But check out at the end of the game, he raged quit. But I literally couldn't do anything, guys. Even the wide open shots, I couldn't. I got 3 wide open shots and I missed them all. So on top of the lag, the scripting, I created 3 big chance opportunities, and all 3 of them missed. I can't score the easiest one-on-one goals. Look at this right here. He had 19 fucking shots, 12 on target, and he wasn't better than me. I literally was just in quicksand, and I just cannot remember the last time that you can actually play this game at an even playing field. We could check his ranking. Watch. We'll check his ranking. Hold on. Why do I go into contract? And I've been playing a lot of the AI events because they're a lot more fun, man. Seriously, it's just I've been thinking I asked you guys let me know if it's the same for you. And drop the like button just because we're gonna try to make this a good stream. You guys know I've been trying to avoid P2P my league because of this. If I could just get to the right fucking guy, I hate even their fucking. I'm sick and tired of their fucking interface. It's just absolute garbage, man. All right. So this guy that tapped out. He was ranked 40,000 in the world, dude. I ranked better than this guy. This was his team, man. It's not that it's a decent team, man. but it's not an overpowering. By the way, Darwin Nunez is actually very, very good. I use him on my free to play. He's one of the best players in the game, man. Like Darwin Nunez, like, dude, I score with that guy. P2P and AI Division 2. Dude, that's my striker. But like this is a very good team, right? But he doesn't he doesn't rank or play better than me. But then he has double the speed, like every single fucking it was just a one-sided game for 90 minutes. And I couldn't even come close despite the fact it was like the most impossible game to play. I still created three big chance opportunities. All three of them went in, and they didn't even fucking come close. Like I just missed and it's Eto'o, right? And it's like, how am I supposed to compete if you don't let me play? Like the game doesn't let me play. And then I think about it, and it's like, when was the last time there was fluidity? When was the last time the servers weren't slow? They're slow every time. They're scripting every game. It used to be like, oh, there was one scripted game, and then it was like, okay, there was scripting for an hour, and then it was like they were scripting for 8 games, and then it was like, bro, I've been scripting for fucking 2 to 3 months now. And I know it has to do with the servers, and I just think like Konami's just like, look, man, you live in Costa Rica. You just don't make us enough money, so we're not going to give you our good servers. We're not going to give you the bandwidth. We're going to give other markets. Because it's not like I obviously don't think Konami has something against me, but I do notice my opponent is always faster. Like even in this event, the guy before I played, that guy that tapped out, like I did unlock it on my first attempt. As you can see there, I got the 50 coins the first time I played, right? But I was just warming up before the live stream. So I played these 2 games, right? And I got rinsed. And this guy ranks even worse, right? And he was just playing possession, the same formation I'm using. And I'm sitting there like, man, like, how is it so lopsided? He ranks over 60,000 worse than I do. His team is not as good as my team. He doesn't play better possession than I do. And I couldn't touch him. It literally felt like I was playing a quick counter player. And it's like, it's literally impossible to play against these people. And I would be like, if it was like the fact that, oh, he's Division 1, he ranks, 200. No, this is just a standard Division 2 ranks 72,000. We're talking about he ranks over 60,000 worse than I do. And I can't touch him. And he rinsed me, man. He rinsed me 3-0, man. 3-0. And the whole reason I couldn't even touch it, I wasn't allowed to participate in the game. Like, I literally can't move. Eto'o literally feels like if you look at my Eto'o, he has 100 speed, 99 acceleration. I'm not even making it up. It feels like he has 47 speed with like 30 acceleration. So it's like, I'm like, the only moments that I ever enjoy this game is when I play against the AI divisions, because at least they don't, like, I know it cheats and it's horny, but at least my players will run fast, Like, I know Eto'o will run fast. Like, I could get into, like, I'm doing really good on AI divisions with a free-to-play team. And yes, my team is good, but at least the game allows me to play. But when you play events, I don't know how it's going to be in divisions, but it doesn't, and I can't even remember the last time. It's been like 3 months. Like, the servers don't work. They just don't work. At least if you live in Costa Rica, the servers don't work, man. They don't work. Like it doesn't matter if I play better, if I use this tactic. It doesn't matter if I switch to long ball. It doesn't matter if somebody ranks. Like, I've lost to people who are in Division 9 with Gramado as a manager and lost 3-1. And I couldn't even participate in the game. And it's like I understand, like, I live in a market that just doesn't fucking matter to Konami. But it's like, So then I will never get to play anymore? Like, when are you gonna allow me to play? Anyways, that's my spiel. Let me see what the chat is saying. I don't know, man. It's just like, I miss being able to play normal games, man. Cause if we go back, like, even when I know I have always said after 3.2 they ruined the game, but we went. One of the reasons they ruined the game, they manipulate the pass. You know, they got the kickoff glitch. They took that out, and then people were doing shoulder charging. It's still going on. The guy I just faced was shoulder charging me for 90 minutes. No fucking fouls called. It was hella funny. Like, at extra time, I got sick of him, and I fucking shoulder charged him, and they didn't call it, man. And it should have been a penalty in his favor. Well, and then, like, you know, they have this obsession with blocking, auto defending, like heavy touches. You know, that's when they ruin the game. And then now you have all that bullshit that's still there. They have fixed one thing: the kickoff glitch. That's all they fixed. Everything else is just as bad as it's always been. But now the servers are bad. Back in the day, you could at least play fast, and then people would just fuck you. You know, like you'd be playing, and then, you know, some guy with quick counter would just, you know, take one shot and win. And then at least I got to play the game. But right now, the servers are so bad, there's never fluidity. Like, no matter what formation I use, I've used quick counter, I've used long ball counter, I haven't used out wide. I use possession. All my players act as if I'm using GP versions of cards that came out 3 years ago. They all feel like shit cards. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't understand. Is it happening to you guys too? Like, like, it's so slow. Like, and then you see your opponent, and they're just, you know, it says that I have 3 bars and that my opponent has 3 bars. And then I just see them running, doing everything that I used to do, like, with ease, with a lesser team. And it's like, what the hell, dude? Like, when is it going to be my turn to actually get to play the game again? Because Konami, it has now been a whole bunch of months, and I'm not even allowed to participate in games. Like, I'm playing possession. I need to be able to pass the ball. I need to be able to hold the ball. I need to be able to dribble. I need to pass. And you've absolutely destroyed the servers, where even if I'm able to play, the servers will fuck you. Snake Gaming says he'll be here later. I don't know if he's here right now. Aliens in the house. David's in the house. Loki, yeah, we're here. Here before it starts. This is St. David. Renee's here. The intro was cutting off because I accidentally, you know, forgot that I was playing YouTube. It's because I have YouTube in the background sometimes just to make sure everything's running smoothly, and I forgot to hit pause, so I was double streaming at the same time. So you guys it was lagging because of that. That's why the audio was bugging, and then when it stopped lagging, is because I fucking realized, and then I press pause. But that's my fault. Sorry about that, guys. Star Eagles is in the house. Gotta fix the intro. It's guys. That's the thing, man. Like, I'm trying not to be so negative. I know we just started. I'm supposed to come in here and, you know, provide some escapism and have a good attitude. But it's just like, my equipment is aging, man. The game is getting worse. 1 + 1 = 2, and then the experience becomes more difficult for me, man. It wasn't this difficult. My computer wasn't this. It's not a bad computer. Guys, this computer, I don't remember. It cost me between $4,000 and $6,000. If something costs you between $4,000 and $6,000, it should not be this shitty, man. It's a MacBook Pro. These are my specs, man. I know you're supposed to use a PC and all, but dude, I should be able to just live stream, man. It shouldn't be this fucking mission impossible to get a fucking basic goddamn thing. Look, I have the 2.4 gigahertz 8-core Intel i9. I have 550 M8 gigabyte Intel UHD graphics 630. I have 15.35 megabytes. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. DDR4. That should be enough. But what's the problem? My computer's now overheating. So all that goddamn specs is worth goddamn dick cheese if your computer's overheating. I have 3 fans on my computer. I have one underneath, I have one right next to it, and I added a third one. And if I touch my computer, it's still overheating. And that causes problems with the intro, because when I activate the intro, there's an extra layer on top of the streaming. There's a video being played, so resources are being used. So then the computer overheats even more. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. So let's see here. Let me see if I could catch up. Here, I'm going to close the browsers, and I'll just go with what the chat is saying. Because the last thing I could see here is 10 minutes ago, so that was far enough. Because I have 2 interfaces. Hey, Homeuse is here. Hello, Homeuse. The audio's fixed. It shouldn't be lagging anymore because I fixed it. Hello, everyone. It's Loki in the house. Doing good. Insane. Yeah, smash the buttons. So, yeah, guys. Love and hate game. Hola, Modernist Gaming. I was playing eFootball yesterday, and even with 5 bars, I lagged so hard. I crashed twice in 2 games before the first half. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, not only have they not fixed the game, the servers are worse. Guys, you know, the servers are worse. And David's in the United States. So if United States isn't getting good servers, what the fuck is somebody in Costa Rica going to get, you know? Like the servers have been consistently horrible, man. The scripting has been the game. I can no longer tell ever if like I can now never tell if they ever turn off the script. I can never fucking tell. Like, it feels like every single game is scripted now. It's exaggerating. I think it's like they've gone just 100% scripting, and we're all just pretending to play. And they're just like picking and choosing. Today it's this guy, then it's that guy. And I know there's people extremely talented that can beat the script, but for us normal players, I feel the same vibe. Go to their Twitter feed. Everybody's complaining. Go to their Twitter feed. Go to every post they ever make on Instagram, Twitter. Everybody's complaining. The whole fucking world is complaining about the servers, the lagging, the scripting. And they're sitting there like, we don't give a fuck. I got paid. We don't care. Who cares? Here's another card. Here, buy it. Star Eagles is in the house. Yeah, I can't play shit online. I'm consistently getting 4 bars, but the gameplay feels like... Yeah, so you guys are experiencing the same thing. Homeuse, you should ask for the bill now. He will. All right, we're going to start out with that. I'm still in Division 4 since last reset. I've lost all interest. So yeah, I guess, guys, it is global then. It's not just me. Because, like, Modernist is in Europe. Some of you are in the United States. And we're all lagging, man. We're all lagging. But P versus P is more fun to watch. That's a concept. Gaming world, I think that's a concept. I'm going to tell you something, man. Pay attention to my P versus P. Oh, just off the cuff, some of my best streams are P versus P. Here, I'm gonna gaming world. Here's the thing. This is the way it works, and I'm not saying this because I'm Billy Big Balls and I know everything. I've been a YouTuber now for 3 years. I understand how it works. So, the major YouTubers that you listen to, they all say, nobody wants to see people play against the AI. Why? Because the niche that they created was online from the beginning, when they started 5-10 years ago till now. So their audience has been, it's like their audience has only been consuming live. So they're not interested in offline. There is a market for offline. You could go look at a lot of people that do FC 25 career modes, or even how I started. I literally got 10,000 subscribers in 11 months. You know how I did that? With offline gameplay. I did no online. When I got 10,000 subs in 11 months, I never live streamed. Why? Because before that, for an entire year, thank you for subscribing, Johnny. Before that, for an entire year, I only played offline. So I created an I'm sorry. For an entire year, I only played offline. So that let YouTube know through the metadata and through my search engine optimization, because I know how to do that because I used to do that for 25 years. I was in charge of search engine optimization. That's how I grew my first 1,000 subscribers. So the first 1,000 subscribers, it took me also 11 months to get 1,000 subscribers. As soon as I did that all with offline content. So then my channel was ready to be recommended to people who are into offline content. So then after 1 year, I got to 10. The first year was 1,000 subscribers, 11 months. The next 11 months, I got 10,000 subscribers, all of it offline. So when YouTubers say to you, oh, people don't want to see this, oh, people don't want to see that, it's not true. They don't know what they're talking about. And if you go look at their metadata, they literally just got popular because they kept on fucking streaming for 10 years and then they gained an audience organically. If you go see how many videos they had to put out versus how many videos I had to put out, I haven't even put out 500 videos and I'm getting close to 15K. Literally, these guys have put out thousands of videos. And if you look at the ratio, it's because they didn't know what they were doing. It's not like I knew what I was doing, but I actually had an idea plan and it worked. So when people say to you, nobody wants to see offline, that's not true. Go look at everybody who's successful in the offline career mode that used to be me. We used to, if I were to go back to doing offline career mode, I would immediately start hitting amazing numbers. Why? Because my niche is over 10,000 people, 10,000-ish people came for that. So then if I actually do offline content, it does very well. If you are somebody that never did offline content and you're always streaming and you do offline content and your numbers go down, a streamer will say, this is why I don't do offline content, because nobody wants to see that. That's a lie. It's because you never created the audience for it. In my channel, what I'm trying to do is something that nobody has done. I'm doing 5 different niches: online, offline, player creation, tutorials. So that's actually not true, man. That's just things people that only stream online has told you. And I guarantee you, because we have a schedule now, every Thursday or Friday, I'm going to do the AI offline divisions. I guarantee you, we're going to go from 200 to 300 views to over 1,000 views if I remain consistent and if I stream offline for 1 year. I guarantee you I will hit over 1,000 viewers per episode by just being consistent. So that is not true. So if anybody wants to make a channel, don't listen to people that say, oh, nobody wants to see offline. That's because that content creator only created online content. So nobody wants to see you play offline because they signed up for you to play online, not offline. That's how that works, man. And if you don't believe me, go look at what do you call this? vidIQ, their website, where they have, I think, 2 or 3 million viewers, and they teach this. So you might be like, who are you to say if this is true or not? It comes from the people who literally have millions of followers that dwarf these eFootball tiny, 60,000 subscribers is nothing, man, compared to people that are in the millions that actually understand metadata, optimization, search engine, keywords, the back end of how this works. That's why I was able to be so successful with zero experience, because I actually learned about all these concepts. So when somebody says to you, nobody wants to see offline content, that's not true, because for my channel has been way more successful with offline content than online content. And that's just the numbers. St. David has seen the numbers. I gave him a screenshot of what it looked like when we hit our first 10,000 subscribers. We were averaging 1.1 thousand subscribers a month. You know why we're no longer averaging 1.1 thousand subscribers a month? Because I started live streaming. So I could say to you, I don't live stream because nobody wants to say live streaming. But I didn't, because I knew that was a lie. And I knew I had to put in the work. And we did go from 100 viewers to 200 viewers to 300 viewers to 400 viewers to 500 viewers. Now we're getting 6, 7, 8, every now and then 1,000 viewers on a live stream. But it took a year. So that's how that works. Just a little education, man. And I'm not saying that for you, P2P is more exciting to watch. There is plenty of people on this planet. They'll say, I can get whatever 100,000 subscribers that are into offline, and they will say the opposite. Playing against the eye is more fun, especially in Division 2 when it's Mission Impossible. It's because when you start playing Division 2 in the AI, it literally becomes Mission Impossible. But I can still move the ball fast, so it actually looks like a challenge of me versus the Avengers and scripting. But I at least my players, since it's offline, don't get hit that hard from server lag. But on P versus P, I get hit hard for the server lag. How's the divs? On this account, I'm on Division 3 for both. On my free account, I just got into Division 2 on the AI. By the way, hello Snake Gaming. Leo, nothing, bro. It just started. The Konami servers are trash. Yeah, they really. I just don't get it, man. Like I get it, man. It's all about money. It's like you know, Konami. You can make a little bit more money if you like invest into your product. More people will like it. You'll get less hate, because the hate does eventually spill over. And you could even like there's YouTubers. There's almost every single YouTuber who actually has 60 or more thousand users. They all admit this is not gonna last. I am in that camp where I agree with them. This is not gonna last. Like what they're doing is not gonna last. That's why some people have already pivoted to like, I'm gonna start streaming Grand Theft Auto. Other people have you guys ever seen what's his name, Ricky from the True Brits? He completely stopped creating content because he hates what's going on. Eventually people are gonna get tired. Eventually all the new people who are benefiting from the script, they're gonna be where we're at, where we're not benefiting from the script. These people will start to practice more, and then they'll realize, wait a second, I'm just getting screwed. And you have people saying like streamers saying like, I'm seriously thinking about no longer you have Giviani, who absolutely stopped playing eFootball, and he was a very which kind of sucks because he's a very good a possession player. He stopped playing, he stopped streaming, he stopped making videos. A lot of people have abandoned eFootball. A lot of people are playing it less. You had Menasa Med, he doesn't even play. He admits it. And even he said on one of his live streams that this isn't sustainable. And he's actually one of the people that least makes excuses. Even he admits this isn't gonna last. And even he admits he no longer plays. Because there's no real, what do you call it, satisfaction about playing anymore. Like, Konami has stripped away like all aspects of having fun. You're like, you used to be able to play like for 4 hours. 1 hour would suck, but 3 hours were fun. Now literally you can like you could play this game for 9 hours and you could fucking literally have a miserable 9 hour experience. And yeah, I'm gonna take a half shower, then have lunch and come and play. It happens to me as well, says CM. So Gordon's in the house. Servers garbage here, UK. So it's everywhere, guys. It's happening everywhere, and I just wanted to get that out. We're gonna play. We're gonna see if we can have some fun. It's just that I gotta mention this, man. I gotta mention it. It'd be like I wouldn't be myself if I don't mention this, because I was genuinely curious if it was happening to you guys. Since crossplay, I think, says Gordon Ghetto. The server crap is global. As I say, I'm in Division 4. Yeah, I am now convinced it's global because we've had people now from America, Europe, Latin America, South, Central America. Blame the people paying for players, making them more money, and then Konami have no reason to fix the game, says Tiger King. I agree to you to one look, man, with what Tiger King, I don't disagree. Here's the thing, man. People like me that have 13,000 subscribers, I cannot lead a movement that'll convince people to not buy cards. If the 5 major, let's name names. If PESEP, PES Universe, Med, Indominator, and I'm whatever, and add one more. If all of them united and said we're gonna stop buying cards, that would work. But while the major streamers are still buying cards, it's just not gonna happen, guys. It's just not gonna happen. And I'm not knocking on these YouTubers. You know why? Because some of them, like Med, started with the free-to-play team. And he literally earned his way. And like the audience pays like people like PES Universe to do spins. So I don't really think the best way to attack Konami is by stopping to buy their cards. Indominator has stopped buying cards. I have stopped buying cards, but I have been accumulating for months. I have over, and they've been just sitting there. You guys have seen it every live stream. There's more coins. Now I'm at 10,967. I got really lucky in my last 3 spins. I got the player I wanted on 1 spin the last 3 times. So I've been able to accumulate all these coins. So even I have stopped spinning, and I've been just saving it up. And the only way I spin and get rid of those 10,000 coins is if Konami gives me what I want. I will not take a pack that has 1 player that I want. I know Nedved is good, Van der Vaart is okay, but they used to have packs where you get 3 players you want. They literally put Hullet and Rijkaard in the same pack, and now they separate them. They used to put Barca players in 1 pack. Now they separate it. They used to put Real Madrid players in 1 pack. Now they separate it. Now you got, if you want Iniesta, you got to gamble to get 2 other players that I don't want. Even though I would say Paul Nedved is pretty good because he's box to box, but that Pavel Nedved is not even as good as the previous Nedved card. So even like at every level, they're getting worse and worse and worse at trying to rinse you. So like, I don't disagree with the people that want to stop buying cards, because actually I have stopped buying cards. And the only reason I have spun is when I accumulate cards, coins, so then I spin. And I got lucky the last 3 times, but at the same time, I wouldn't go hard, like on people that are buying cards, because it is their money. People, like the world, like we're all working hard, man. We're all working hard, so let people spend their money on whatever they want. So I think it's more productive to attack Konami and not individuals or live streamers. I think it's more productive if we all just attacked Konami consistently. And I don't know, man, but I don't disagree with you. New season on Fallout 76 will keep me entertained. See, a lot of people are shifting to other games, man. A lot of people are shifting, man. Nuclear Clean says the game is weird. I can get excellent games and then really bad games. Somehow, I think crossplay has improved. Some console connections with the caveat of crossplay is terrible. So that's the thing, man. Every now and then, the gameplay is like, you see it. You see what the game could be. So it gives you glimpses of what the game is capable. And then you're like, okay, maybe if I just wait it out. And then it doesn't happen, you know? The consistency of... The only thing that's consistent with eFootball is that it is very inconsistent. That's the most consistent thing about eFootball. Hello there. At least they should stop the scripting against streamers. Hey, Fireflame, says Snake Gaming. Yeah, but he's not wrong. P versus P is more fun to watch than AI matches. Leo, I just did a whole, like, here's the thing, Leo. You're wrong. And the other guy, you're wrong. You know why? Because I did it. I actually did it. I am living proof. Look, I got 10,000 subscribers in 1 year. 1 year later, I got 759 subscribers. 10,759. Offline. Online. So you're wrong. For you, it's more fun. For you. But guess what? On this channel, people like offline content way more than the P versus P. And I am living proof. Look at your screen. If you guys want me to, I will put it. St. David has seen this. I can show you what my numbers were like before I live streamed. They were off the charts, better than any live streamer that's up there. Any of the live streamers that I mentioned today, I did better than them in 1 year on purely offline content. And I'm not saying tutorials. I'm saying career modes. 29 episode career modes in offline content. So I am living proof that you are just somebody that likes something and has an opinion for something that you like. So when you say it's true what that guy said, this is more fun, you're talking to a guy who beat everybody in the market with offline content. I am go look at the numbers, and if you guys join the Discord, I will send you a screenshot of my analytics of what it looked like when I exclusively did offline content. It's better than any fucking live streamer. I rinsed every live streamer with offline content. So you cannot tell me that offline content is not as popular. It's all about niches. It's all about what is your opinion. Now, beyond your opinion, what is the fact? The fact is, I did better than online people with offline content. And that is just an empirical fact. You could check the ratio. The ratio to videos, to subscriptions, to watch time hours, to subscribers per month. And I rinsed every single person that is live streaming right now. Anybody that you guys watch that's super popular, when I did 100% offline, I absolutely killed their numbers. I absolutely rinsed them. So it's all a matter of opinion. You can say, I'd rather go see somebody play online. But on this channel, I proved that you can make offline content and beat the viewership per capita of the most popular people. And that's just an empirical fact. Warm-up Classico. We could do the warm-up Classico. Yeah, let me get a room as I go through the... I have no problem showing you guys my analytics in the Discord. and I'll prove to everything that I just said is just an empirical fact. I absolutely dominated the market with exclusive offline content, and I outdid PES Universe, PESEP, Med. I destroyed all those guys with offline content. Because with the opponent, we can see your gameplay and learn, like... See, that's an opinion. Like, I also live stream. So what I'm trying to... Like, I'm actually not trying to fight you guys. I'm just trying to get you guys to know that, like, one of the reasons why I decided to make... Like, I'm gonna live stream every day now. The schedule's on Discord. We have online content, offline content. We have eFootball, we have FC25, because in the end, I'm trying to give everybody who has an opinion on what they like a taste of the cake. You know, there's this cake. I'm cutting up the pieces of the cake, and I'm trying to give everybody a slice of what they like. So when you say you don't like offline, I can't say that's not true. I say, okay, that guy doesn't like it. But what I'm saying is, like, you shouldn't have a problem with a person, especially me, that gives you both, because you don't have to see the offline content. I'm gonna give you plenty of online content. So when somebody says you guys like to see me to learn, that's a valid argument. So I'm not trying to debunk what you guys think. What I'm trying to debunk is, for some people are actually considering becoming a YouTuber. Don't let the people saying that people and they don't want to do live streams. There are some people thinking about I want to be a YouTuber, but I don't want to do you know, online because of how shitty it is. Don't let the people that say people don't want to see a offline content or the AI. That's not true. That's the only reason I'm defending this argument, because I did it. The only reason I stopped is because the volume was way too high, and I would have burnt out because I don't have an editor and I do not have the technology to keep up with the demand that I had. I did so well with offline content that the demand got toxic to the point where I had to stop because I couldn't keep up with demand, and I don't have the technology to be able to keep up with the demand. Bro, I watch you play AI too, but it's all just like watch PvP more interesting. Like I said, it's just an opinion, man. Like, we already went over it, so I don't need to like rehash it. What do you call it? This channel has been way more successful when I play against the AI than it is when I live stream. And that's just an empirical fact. And the work that I've done the past year is to grow a live audience, because I do not have a live audience compared to my offline content. So there's a lot, the majority of people do not share the opinion on this channel. It's just gonna run out of bounds. The matchmaking is also not consistent. That is 100% true, man. Dude, the other, like a couple months ago, I was playing the on my free account, right? Why does Messi has number 4? Gotta give him that number 10. I was playing on my free account like 2 or 3 months ago, right? And I was in Division 6, right? And the highest I've ever ranked in my free-to-play is Division 3 because I usually just play the AI in events. That right there shouldn't be happening with so much consistency. It shouldn't be that easy to take the ball off of a physical player. It shouldn't be that easy. All you gotta do is breathe on fucking Puyol, and all his 90 physicality goes out the window. So I was playing against these I ascended from Division 6 to Division 5, and I got 8 straight Division 1 players in a row, and all of them ranked in the top 1,000 in the world. And then I quit. I was like, dude, and I had my free-to-play was half the team it is today. It was like 3 or 4 months ago, maybe even more, like 6 months ago. So I didn't even have half the players that I have on my free account because the matchmaking was absolutely ridiculous. I was only facing, in Division 5, Division 1 players that ranked top 1,000, 8 in a row. So I just quit. I quit for like, for about 4 months because of that incident. So I stopped playing divisions for my free-to-play because it's like, if I'm going to be playing against the top 1,000 players in Division 5, as I don't even have, you know, a fully built team, because the matchmaking is such crap, then it's not worth playing. But I kept on logging in, getting the free spins, and I kept on building my free-to-account playing the offline content. And that's why I have a super good free-to-play team, because I just keep playing the events, spinning the penalty kick, and making my free-to-play team better, to the point where my free-to-play team probably plays better than my Barça team because I understand player roles. And on my free account, I can have a box-to-box do exactly what I need them to do as a box-to-box. On my, you know, I'll use a deep line forward and understand how a deep line forward, I know how to use hole players, orchestrators, anchormen, defensive fullbacks versus offensive fullbacks. So on my Barça team, I have players that if only Messi was a roaming flank instead of a prolific winger, we can improve my 4-3-3. If I had a box-to-box player like a more realistic Pedri, I would be able to make a better formation. But the best box-to-box player that I have that's a Barca player is Frank Kessie. And that shit came out like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. You know? Where he would just get overpowered by Division 1 players, as we tried to do it a few streams ago. So I actually believe I play better with my free account than this account. Just because if you set up the right formation with the right profile players, you can get better gameplay. But since I like Iniesta, I like Xavi, it really limits like what I can do, because Xavi and Iniesta have a certain player ID play style, which is not so much the problem in a 4-3-3 possession system. It's actually perfect. An orchestrator and a whole player and anchorman is perfect for 4-3-3 possession. But having two prolific wingers and an adamant striker down the middle is not helpful at all for my midfield. That's why a lot of people like to squeeze the center forward with another center forward and an SS, all three next to each other, because of that problem. Because it overrides the prolific winger player style. Because it's very difficult when you're like, if I were to place Neymar down the middle as an AMF, you would get the best out of this Neymar. Or playing him as an SS behind here, I'll show you. Like if you set up Eto'o as a center forward with Messi next to him as an SS and Neymar behind him as an attacking midfielder, that'll work way much better I think I have it as my sub tactic. No, I don't. Like, if I were to do this. That right there would create... Watch, hold on. If I were to do this, that would create a lot more chances down the middle. And that's why people play so narrow. Ah, ran out of time. That's my sub tactic. I'm playing a 4-3-3 standard right now. St. David, I will do a warm-up match. We are doing it. That's just shit, man. I had everything going my way, and the AI just altered my pass, and it ruined a perfect, beautiful build-up. My greatest opportunity to score was right now. So what did the game do? It punished me. It altered where I wanted the pass to go in my best moment. And that's Konami now. As soon as I play the best I've played the whole game and actually created the most dangerous chance, I get punished for doing so. Again, that's not where I passed the ball. As soon as I got the slightest whiff of momentum, the gameplay started to just fucking change my passes, and it wasn't happening. So it's like, how am I, like, what's the point, man? Alvaro, want to do a warm-up? Yeah, I'll warm up against you guys. That was Star Eagles and Snake Gaming. But against Snake Gaming, I'm going to have to do something a little different, because like I said, he's the most difficult player I've ever played against, and I'm really having a hard time stopping him, even if I know what he's doing. Like, I know what Snake Gaming does, and I still can't stop him. See, like, right now, 4-3-3. Here, I'll show you. The only way it's going to work is if I do this. See, this is the only way it'll work. The 4-3-3. I got to keep doing this. And then for nothing. So you got to put in like all this work, build up play, and then you just lose the ball easily. And it's hard to have that, like, that amount of patience. Because you could, like, I do have that amount of patience when I play against the AI. Because I know there's less of a chance of me getting screwed versus P. I do take my time. Because it's, like, if I play, like I just played, like, the past minute, versus the AI, even in Division 2, you will get rewarded more often than punished. That's why, if you've noticed, everybody has switched to possession play on the AI event divisions. If you notice, now everybody has set up to possession. You know why? Because it doesn't punish you as much. you can actually get rewarding goals playing. But right here, I can spend. I can look. I can fucking recycle this, play side to side, how you're supposed to. Just keep the ball away from him, side to side. And a stunning kick will just not do a stunning kick. And I get scored on. What defined why I got scored on? What defined this game? Look how much power I put into this. Watch. You saw that? Full red. I put full red with a Busquets. And I passed it into space. You could see it right here for a brief moment. It's full red. Right here? Watch, right there. Fuck, I'll show you guys in a second. I passed it full red into backspace. What did it do? It ignored that I passed the ball into space and instead passed the ball directly in front of my player who had a defender in front of him, and now I'm losing 1-0. And that's how the gameplay works now. Like, it won't respect that Busquets has 97, 98 passing and that I put his passing into 100. Like that. Look, that was 5%. The game doesn't respect the stats. And the thing is, you get scored on more often because the game doesn't respect the stats. So it's like we're literally just playing Russian roulette. Where, like, I do not know if I put 100% pass power into a pass, if it's going to work or not. And that will might cost me a goal if it doesn't do what I want it to do. So skill has, one could say, so it was a little bit of a risky pass. Yes, it was a little bit of a risky pass, but I thought and I assumed that one of my best players can pull off a simple straight pass behind my player. He couldn't. Not even with 100 kicking power. So now it's like every game that I lose, it's always that. Like, we literally went from me not losing a game against subscribers in an entire year. Well, when will I ever win again? Have I even won a game against subscribers? Do I ever even win again anymore? Like, when was the last time I actually fucking won a game? Like, the new competition is, when will Alvaro actually win a game ever again against his subscribers? And the majority, like P versus P, the majority get in there either Star Eagles or hold on, let me change cuz it's just not like hold on. I'm going to have to use long ball counter as a secondary. Like, I would say 90% of every game that I lose against a P versus P. And now we'll look, there's the room number is 2824. Now we'll look at the replay. The whole reason I lost that game is because the game didn't respect that Busquets had a full red pass right here. Right there, full red. I'm passing, you could see the angle. I'm passing behind Koundé. The game didn't respect that it was a full red pass. It didn't respect his kicking power, and it didn't respect that I passed it behind. You see how I'm not even facing Koundé? I'm passing that ball behind Koundé. And what happens? It goes in front of Koundé. And who's in front of Koundé? Sorry to say that, but I like to see you rage sometimes. And yeah, but I don't like raging, man. Like, cause it's authentic, and it's gotten my blood pressure too high, and I have to be careful. Like, I know some of you would probably love to see me just die on stream, but you know, I kind of don't feel like dying, and it's not an act. Like when I'm raging, I'm actually genuinely fucking fed up. So I'm sorry to disappoint those people that I'm trying to rage less, because it's not fun, man. It's genuine. It's not an act. I'm genuinely fucking raging when shit like that happens. Who got in? Oh, Snake Gaming. Oh, good thing I switched to a sub tactic. Maybe I'll have a fucking chance. That's against Alvaro's rules. He made you know. I refuse to play, to be honest. Everything Alvaro said is yeah, thanks, but no thanks. Gameplay's trash. Well, the good thing is that we do have new series coming out. So hang in there, folks. We got other content coming up, man. Other games coming in. So this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. All right, I'll try my best, but this is, to me, the most difficult person to contain, to play against. And it's not script, because somebody I said it on the Discord, and somebody said something about scripting. When Snake Gaming beat me 5-1, there wasn't scripting. I knew what he was trying to do. I just couldn't stop him. And I like because I will say when they're scripting, and I'll say when there's not scripting. There wasn't scripting when I lost 5-1 against Snake Gaming. I just couldn't stop his 1-2s, and his pattern was too difficult for me. Hold on, man. It's on. So fucking do it, man! I'm sitting there holding the fucking controller for 3 seconds, and it doesn't want to switch to my sub tactic. Jesus fucking Christ, man. And then I gotta make it obvious that I switched to my sub tactic. You know, we want to keep that a secret. Like, it was so, like, I tried 3 times to switch to my sub tactic, and I held it for at least 3 seconds all 3 times. I thought I might have accidentally switched off sub tactic. No, turns out it was on. I have jacked up my players to 99 passing. Like, the worst passer on my team in the midfield is 97 with Busquets. And I cannot fucking pass. Like, if you see Snake Gaming, every fucking player can pass, 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 pass. I cannot fucking put one single triangle together. And all of them are jacked up on passing. It's just like Konami decided you will never ever get to play again. Your passing days are over. Look how fucking slow, man. Jesus, just retire if you guys are going to be this slow, man. Just retire then, man. I think I might switch to out wide because, like, everything that Snake Gaming is doing is what I used to be able to do. Like, everything you see Snake Gaming doing, I used to be able to do that. That's how I used to play. Let's see, one, how many passes before I fuck up? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 passes, that's all. And then he went into a heavy touch animation, frozen. It took 8 passes, which was pretty good. But what stopped it? A heavy touch animation. What triggered it? It's just random, man. Grind my league and be happy about some fluid gameplay. I'm having more fun in my league. We're in my league, we're in 2nd place. And at least, yeah, they're scripting, but at least, like, last episode, not the one we just had, I absolutely dominated the whole episode, right? To the point where I was thinking maybe I should use the GP cards. But that's the thing. The game allowed me to play for an entire live stream. And now, in the last live stream, the very last one, we got a scripted penalty against us. And then we had a hard time against Las Palmas because of scripting. And then Lewandowski missed like 3 wide open shots. But then, at the end of that episode, we won 3 games. So there's some kind of balance where you get some kind of fun out of it. Like on P2P, it's just just one big fuck fest. Like literally, P2P, you have one guarantee. You're gonna get fucked. Like if you play P2P, especially events, there's one guarantee. You are gonna get fucked, man. And you're gonna get fucked hard. It's a miracle. Like he was dominating the game. And we just got a random fucking goal. I'm gonna go fix my console. I started watching you with all the offline content from, I think, FIFA 23. Then when you started streaming, I enjoyed it as it was different. As I never played eFootball before. So I got to see what it is. See, that's the thing about that argument. On my channel, we have content for everybody. For the online and offline. So it's not like I was trying to prove that you don't like online more than offline. What I'm trying to prove is that a lot of people, some people would like to not do online. And some of the reasons why they don't do it is the stigma that nobody will watch offline content. So my argument wasn't that no, you do enjoy offline. No, it's your opinion. You know what's in your brain. I'm not trying to disprove what you genuinely like. Like the guys that were like debating in favor of offline, yes, you genuinely like that more. Like who am I to tell you what you're thinking? I was just saying that a lot of streamers say, oh, I don't do offline content because nobody wants to see that. That's not true, man. you built your audience off online, so your audience doesn't want to see that. I built my audience off of offline, so there's plenty of people who want to see offline gameplay more than online. But since I started live streaming, now I have people that want to watch the live streams more than the offline. So I have both worlds going on. So what I'm just saying, like, I'm not against any of your guys' opinion. I'm just saying, like, I would not discourage anybody who wants to start a channel and doesn't want to play online, because you could be very successful just putting out offline content. That's just my argument. Like, if you're somebody that, oh, I just don't want to, you know, show my face, you know, I don't want to play divisions, I don't want to go online, you don't have to. You can be extremely successful YouTube streamer without having to go online. Good block, Snake Gaming. That's just my argument. And the people that are live streamers, not audience members, that say I don't do offline content because nobody wants to see that, then you don't understand how YouTube works. You don't understand your you don't even understand your audience, but you do understand your audience. You know, you just don't know what you're talking about, because that's an empirical, like, lie. Oh, that's a bad pass. I don't know how it got through. But yeah, the people that prefer to watch online, you prefer to watch online. Some people prefer to watch offline, and I got content for both. Like, I'm doing my best to not stop the content going for the people that like to see me online, because I don't enjoy it as much. But I do enjoy hanging out with you guys. Like, the only reason I live stream eFootball, and I'm being honest, is because of people like Modernist Gaming. Because if I were to stop live streaming eFootball, I wouldn't get to hang out with Modernist Gaming. And I know that sounds cheesy, but that means more to me than, you know, fucking reaching 100,000 subscribers. Or like I'll put up with the gameplay so I get to hang out with certain people from my audience, and I'll just put up with the gameplay. The only reason I'm beating Snake Gaming is because I'm using long ball counter, guys. I'm just using, like, the game's like it's like playing rock paper scissors. If you're playing possession or out wide, just play long ball counter. If you're playing quick counter, use long ball counter. If you're playing oh, we got to build Batistuta for home. Are you still there? I'll build Batistuta for you. Like, if you are playing possession and you want to beat possession easily, use quick counter. So right now, the only reason I am, like, not choking against Snake Gaming, I switched to Frank Ricard. So now the player move, let's call it scripting. The scripting will be a little bit more in my favor than if I were to play Snake Gaming with possession versus out wide, because it's more difficult for me. But since I'm using long ball counter, my players will defend for me, because on long ball counter, everybody, as soon as I see, they're all tracking back. Look at the radar. Everybody's tracking back, so that makes it harder for Snake Gaming to build from the middle of that I'm sorry, because my whole team is sitting back, so all the lanes right now are cut off, which is making it difficult for him. And now I can easily move up the pitch, because with long ball counter, like, you can just go right there. It ignored, but I was trying to do that. I could just do stuff like this. Like, you can press L1, R1 triangle and just shoot the ball over the defense and bypass the midfield and not have to do all the tiki-taka. Like that. See how quick I got up the pitch? It's because I'm playing long ball counter. Look how fast. It took me 3. Remember earlier I counted 8 passes before I had a heavy touch? I just got up the pitch in 3 passes. and I got a shot off. 3 passes, and I was in his. So that's the thing, guys. Like in my opinion, if you're good at the game, it shouldn't matter if you're playing quick counter, long ball counter. People shouldn't have hierarchy of gameplay. The only reason I was able to beat Snake Gaming, which I have claimed is the most difficult player, is because I did this. That's why. I switched to long ball counter. That's why. That's all I did. You guys saw with your own eyes. I made 3 passes, and I was in his defensive third. Now, Xavi didn't score the goal, but it's that much easier to get the ball. And also, when you're playing long ball counter, you could see it right there. Everybody's moving forward, making runs. So multiple people are making runs. So I got to just pick, do I want to, do a lofted pass to my forwards, or do I want to do a lofted pass to my left back, right back? Because you could see them, they're spreading out wide. And my forwards are also moving forward. And you could see even my midfielder is moving forward. So I literally can pick where do I want to go. If I'm playing possession, now we're on possession, right? If I'm playing possession, I have to go side to side. And I showed you guys, I was going side to side to side. But then what happens? Sometimes you're going side to side to side. And then the game is like, I see you're going side to side like you're instructed to do so, but I'm gonna fuck you right here. Full red, and I'm going side to side, passing into backspace, and it goes into front space. And then I lost that game 1-0 because I was playing possession. And then, so you got to play side to side on possession, and you have to drift the momentum all to one side for it to be effective. And my line is extremely high. Hi! And then after I gain possession, only the people that are right next to you will press you. After losing possession, the player closest to the ball moves to pressure you. Now, look at long ball counter. When attacking, I just showed you, I have multiple outlets. I don't have to play side to side. I could get the ball down in 3 passes like you saw at the end of the game. The defense sits back, so I don't have to worry about the deep line, the high line, because my defense sits back when defending. After I gain possession, everybody pushes forward, just like when attacking. So from the get-go, everybody's making runs. When I regain possession, everybody's making runs. When I lose the ball, everybody runs back. And that is the only reason I was able to beat Snake Gaming 2-0. So, because I just used that logic to beat out wide. Because out wide is very similar to possession. We'll take a look at it. When attacking, you got to be high up the pitch. And if you've noticed, when I lost 5-1 to Snake Gaming, he literally got all 5 goals in that area right there. And when defending, the line is kind of high. It isn't sitting as back as in long ball counter. You see that? See the difference? See that? After gaining possession, you can go to the sides, but not have to worry about shifting momentum to one side. So that's why out wide is beating possession, because you have multiple outlets. You can go to the left or you can go to the right. When you're on possession, you're kind of forced to move momentum to one side. Without wide, you can move it to either side. After you lose possession, though, this is the one thing that's good and why I'm thinking about switching to out wide. You can still use the 4-3-3 or 4-2-1-3. After losing possession, everybody runs back, just like long ball counter. And that is the one thing that's better than possession. So, and I used to play out wide, so I think I'm gonna start playing long ball counter and out wide, just so my life is less miserable. But when on Thursday I will be live streaming against the AI, I only play possession, because you do, like, it feels very rewarding to play like this against even the toughest AI. All right. I owe a game to Star Eagles. Make yourself present, my friend. Every time you say in the end, I keep expecting you to burst into. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you. I pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. There you go. See, that's why I'm here on this live stream. Because just wait till we go to P versus P, man. If you ask me, we need to separate the leagues, separate to pros. That could be it. I don't disagree with that. Take out the script, separate the leagues is not a bad idea. So instead of like, you know, scripting, you just make different tiers. The thing is, everybody wants to be in the high tiers. But you gotta earn it, man. You gotta get good at the game. You gotta, you know. So I don't disagree with that idea. Psychopaths, casual beginners, esport. Like, as soon as we go to divisions, oh man, people are gonna be time wasting. People are gonna be shoulder charging. Like, the script is gonna be doing its thing. Oh man, we're gonna go into Mordor. Whole player Rafinha is really good. What is the best Luis Garcia build? I don't know. Why do you hate PSG? Oh, shit. I made the full argument on the old server. Because they have paid their way out of legal. They have violated. They have, in the last 10 years, they have violated financial fair play. You could look this up. At least 4 times. The last time they violated financial fair play was in 2023. And what they do is that they stall everything. Like, they're still under investigation. And the last 3 times they got investigated for financial fair play, they were found guilty. So they just paid the fine that means nothing to them. But in their league, when you are found guilty of financial fair play, you do not face the same consequences, like that you're not allowed to register player, like in La Liga. Like, literally right now, under the financial fair play rules of La Liga, PSG would not be able to sign half the players they have based on the income they have generated. And also the income that they generate is inflated, and you can literally, they've literally proven, and they were found guilty of inflating their revenue, and that's one of the reasons why they were found guilty of financial fair play. So they're getting a bunch of money from the state and unlimited amounts of cash from the state, and in return the league will just fine them for for breaching financial fair play, but they will not hold them accountable like La Liga holds accountable teams in La Liga. He's offside, man. It's offside. I should have paid attention to the radar. So what PSG does, it artificially inflates its income, and then they go to court for 3 to 5 years debating. In the meantime, while they're debating it, because they can afford to, they'll either pay the fine and then it's done with, which is like a pennies to them by paying the fine if found guilty, but the league actually will not punish them. So they literally they do not play by the same rules that the rest of the world play. So they have they do what and they're not the only team. Man City does the same. So they literally have a situation where they just bought their way to the top. They never had a youth academy like they just literally spent decades of cash to buy the Champions League. And that's what they did. They never earned it. They never generated the revenue to be able to buy the players they have. They artificially inflated it, and they were found guilty 3 times, and they just paid the fine. Right now, they're under investigation for 2023, not even counting what they did on 2024 and 25, which they are in breach. You can look this up, and you will find that everything that I'm saying is true. Right now, if PSG were in La Liga, they would be in violation, and they would not be able to register the players that they have registered in La Liga. So they get to play by a different set of rules. And I hate that a team can literally, with no culture. I think French people have culture. I love French people. I love France. But the PSG team has no culture, has no identity. It's called money. They literally just created their culture and identity through money. They have no history. Like, this is literally the first time they win the champions, and they did it by rigging the system, buying their way through it. They literally just bought their way. Like, they were in 27th place 5 games into the Champions League. And if I forget what team didn't bottle the last game, they had a 2-0 lead on PSG, and PSG was able to come back. So the team that was in 27th place with 5 games played ended up winning the Champions League. You know why? Because when it was the league phase, they cannot compete because they're not used to playing a league that's undisputed. When was the last time they had to face anybody to dispute their own Ligue 1? Never. When was the last time they don't win their league? So that's why they played so poorly. And I'm not saying they didn't play good. Yes, they played good, but they never had to do what everybody else had to do to get to the final. And everybody else didn't have unlimited resources to build the team that they literally had. Messi, Neymar, Mbappe, Marquinhos, Verratti. They were literally trying to buy their way for years. Ronaldinho, who didn't they buy? They bought every fucking player that wanted to retire and make a bunch of money. They bought every single one of them. Zlatan, they all went to PSG. It's a team with no fucking history. Their only history is a retirement plan. And they literally are in violation of all the rules of financial fair play. You could look it up. They're in violation of financial fair play right now. But nobody talks about it because everybody's making money. And it's no hate toward the players. I think Joao Neves is amazing. Dembele is actually amazing. I just don't like him because obvious reasons. But their players are really good. But PSG don't deserve them. Like, PSG don't deserve to have the players they have. They are in violation of having the players that they have. They should not be able to have the players they have. And you use ChatGPT or whatever, Grok. Ask it, can PSG have the team they have right now if they were in La Liga? Ask it. And ask it to provide sources. And ask it, how many times has PSG been in violation of financial fair play in the last 10 years? And you're going to find they were already guilty 3 times and under investigation right now. but they get away with it. If Barcelona is 1 penny short, they can't. They literally have to go to court to see if they can register Pau Victor and Dani Olmo. PSG is in violation of the same. Good block. They're in violation of the same exact rules that Barcelona violated, and there's no penalty towards PSG. So that's why I don't like PSG. Because they get a free ticket to do whatever the fuck they want, and they just pay their way through the... Because they are found guilty, but the league doesn't hold them accountable because the different leagues in the world have different rules. The La Liga rules are not the same rules as the English league. You saw how 2 years ago, the English league literally spent billions investing in their league, while La Liga literally got diminished. So the English Premier League literally doesn't have the same penalties for financial fair play, even though it does exist. And I don't like that. So that's why I don't like, because I know I'm going to fucking upset somebody, but that's why I never talk about the English Premier League. Because the English Premier League literally plays by a different set of rules, just like PSG. You think Manchester United and Chelsea losing as much as they've lost are not like would be able to register the players that they were allowed to register if they were playing in La Liga? No. Notice how the one good play that I made, I wasn't able to get the goal, and then I made another good play and it hit the post. And when I did score a goal, it's because there was a whole bunch of chaos. This game sucks, man. And it's not to say that Barcelona are saints. Why do you think Rosell went to jail, bro? Like, I'm not defending, Barcelona are like, their hands are clean. But at least somebody went to fucking jail. Rosell went to fucking jail. Like, Barcelona have suffered the last 4 or 5 seasons for doing shit that they shouldn't have done. There was consequences. At least PSG never has to face consequences. Never. Nobody's going to jail. And I just don't like that PSG has a free get out of jail card over everybody else. It's PSG is one of the most corrupt teams in the world. They literally, like, not only are they state funded with unlimited amount of resources, they lie about how that income is generated. And not only do they lie about how it's generated, hold on. When they are found guilty of it, they never have to do anything but just pay fees. So their own league protects their corruption. Bro, don't forget to give me the build. I'm going to give you the build right after this. Are you still there, home? So Batistuta build is coming up. And then we're going to play divisions, okay? But I don't hate people that like PSG. Like, it's not the people's fault. I actually think the PSG fans are pretty cool. It's not about the people that what is it your fault if you were born in Paris and you're into PSG? It's not. My beef is with the owners of PSG, not the people that support them. Like, I don't give a shit if you're like a PSG fan. I mean, David is a PSG fan, and he's like the one administrator on Discord. Like, it's not the fans' fault that the owners, get to fucking do whatever the fuck they want, and there's no accountability. Good placement of the goalkeeper. So I don't put this on the fans. I put this on the owners. And El Khelaifi is one of the most corrupt persons in this planet. The owner of PSG, he is one of the most corrupt people in football. So I put it on him. I'm gonna do the build. Why am I so angry today? Not that angry. All right, we're going to do the Batistuta build real quick, and then we're going to go into divisions, and I'm going to get through your comments, okay? The long-awaited Batistuta. Bro, I love you. I hope you will gain more viewers, but play very well on the passing. But Flick says, yeah, don't forget to score. Try to be more offensive. The thing is, Alien, there is no doubt that my ability has decreased. Like, I don't play as good as I used to, and it's because there's no incentive for me to become a better player. So like, that I can play better. Yes, I can make better choices. When I got scored here. Look, when I got scored here, Alvaro of when he's on his A game would know, don't make this pass. Turn around, and Xavi's to the other side. You see Xavi's on my left. That's a risky pass. So like, at the same time that I'm complaining that Busquets should have been able to pass into space, I should have just super canceled, turned around, and Xavi probably would have been wide open, or Iniesta. So yes, my ability to play has declined because I don't play the game online as much as I do. So some of the patterns that I have memorized are the patterns that work against the AI. So I'm not above being scrutinized that I should play better. And you're right. You probably play better than me now. 100%. I don't take away any, like, you've beat me many times. And I'll admit, you probably play better than me right now. Most of you probably play better than me right now. Because I don't practice P versus P like I used to. Because it got to the point where I didn't see what's the point of practicing all this when what I get in return is like peanuts by Konami. So then I decided I'm not going to play online as much. So I do make more mistakes than I used to. I'm not as concentrated as I used to. I'm no longer as good as a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys, like, if I used to be better than you guys, a lot of you guys are like here, and I'm like just getting worse at the game, because you do have to practice the game. And I just don't practice the game as much as I used to, because it's a little bit of torture for me to play this game. But I understand. So I understand you, Alien. Like, and I don't mean to take anything away from your win, because in that game, I believe you played way better than I did. So like, my point wasn't to try to excuse why I lost. I got outplayed that game, and I did lose by merit. I just also wanted to make a point that most of the games that I do lose, yes, it was a risky pass, but most of the games that I do lose is because something that I wanted to happen doesn't happen. And against the AI divisions, that doesn't happen that often. So I just wish there were consistency of how the gameplay works on the AI divisions, because I'm literally playing AI divisions a lot. I truly enjoy it. Every day I get on my free account and I play divisions. There's a screenshot in the Discord. I'm in Division 2 with my free to play, and I'm having a lot of fun. But I use a different formation, a different team that works for me against the AI. If I take that team online, the passes I make don't work. So the gameplay online is different to the gameplay offline. So one of the reasons I'm no longer as good as I used to be is because I play too much offline. So the patterns that my brain, has associated with muscle memory doesn't work online. So then I wish the game was more consistent with online and offline. That what you can do offline, you could do online. So there doesn't have to be this translation, because literally it's now feeling like I have to speak two languages. When I play P versus the AI, because the whole framework is different. Yo, Waxy, event are just big. Yeah, and events are worse though. Like right now, the last 3 games that we played, they were okay. And what it is helping me that I'm using Frank Rijkaard. Like, why did I all of a sudden start playing better? Because I was using Frank Rijkaard. So I have long ball counter as my sub. That's the only reason why I was able to win the last 2 matches. If I would have stuck to possession, Hansi Flick, I would be suffering. But if you play the events, it's even worse than divisions. Yeah, offline is content that could be very good. Alien, did you go for Nedved? No, I didn't go for Nedved. I'm like, honestly, I am on I have 10,967 coins. The only way I am gonna spend those coins is if at the very least, you give me 2 Barca players that I like and want. If you're gonna give me 1 Barca player, I'm just not gonna spin, man. And I know they're not gonna give me 3, because that's how they do business now. But I want at least 2 players that I want that are Barcelona players. So I'm saving my coins for a pack that's actually something I want. I don't even care if they're meta. It could be fucking Mascherano and Rakitic. I'll fucking spend my 10,000 coins on Rakitic and Mascherano. That would make my team very interesting, because Rakitic is a box-to-box player. I don't have a good box-to-box player. They'll probably make him slow, but I'll still fucking go for him. Like, if Rafinha came out with Pedri, I would go for that pack. On my free-to-play, guys, I'm going to do the build, but you got to see this, man. On my free-to-play, look at the numbers this Rafinha is putting up. And if I had a Showtime version of this Rafinha, I would definitely spend my coins on it. And I know a Showtime version of Rafinha came out in the past, but I'd rather get one now that he is actually, in contention for the Ballon d'Oro. Because his stats weren't quite there, but even the Player of the Week cards now are there, where his aggression is now reaching 80. I don't know if when the Showtime version came out, and I didn't have that many coins to spend when he came out the first time, but I would definitely love to have Rafinha, whole player Rafinha with 80 aggression would be great. Look, you don't know how much fun I've been having with this team. João Neves is incredible, man. I have friends, but this team right here is like really tough to beat. Look at this Rafinha card, right? He has 44 goals, 17 assists in 68 games, and 68 tough games. Like, no freebies. Like, these are events, Division 2, Division 3, tough fucking matches. And he's got 80 defensive engagement, 80 aggression. I would definitely go for a Showtime version of this. It would be amazing. And this one's extra special because it already comes with the trackback. You see that trackback there? So when you have a player who's a whole player, 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, and has trackback, oh, it really, really works. It really, really works. And this guy delivers, man. This guy delivers. Hey, shut up, man. All right, let's build Batistuta, right, guys? So I'm about to build Batistuta for our good friend Home. Hopefully he's still in the chat. And then we're gonna get into the divisions. Oxy, yeah, man. Konami can go fuck itself. Agree, Coinbait. And right now, they're selling you here. Here's the why wouldn't I like right now? They have one player. Honestly, Nedved box to box is very attractive because that other formation that I just showed you, on my free to play, I have 3 box to box players. Joao Neves is my starting box to box, really good player, and pretty good for a match pass player. Very good for a match pass player. So right now, agile, fast box to box players are working really nice. And in this nominating contract, if you don't have Iniesta, he is worth it. Iniesta is one of the best players in the game. So if you don't have any Iniesta or Nedved card, they're definitely worth it because right now box to box is really OP if you use a 4-2-1-3 with an LMF and an RMF. It's working really nice, and the fact that he's box to box, you kind of get, and he already has track back. You see that? So this, like, I know some people say, oh, this Nedved isn't as good as the last Nedved, but the thing is, play style and how you play has a lot to do with it. So this Nedved would be perfect for my free-to-play account. Like, I wish I had him because he's got everything. Look how balanced he is in every category, right? Everything's in the high 70s. Speed is in the high 70s. Defensive numbers are in the high 70s. Perfect for a box-to-box, and he already comes with track back. Outside curler, edge crossing, through passing, one-touch pass. This is an amazing card. And if you don't have Iniesta, this is a good card. But he's not going to be faster than my card, and he's not going to have 100 type possession like my card. So you will get a plus 10 on physical contact, but you will lose the 100 type possession. And he's not going to be that much faster if you do get the 100. If you go with if you get this Iniesta to look like my Iniesta, which is very sexy. See, my Iniesta has 100 tight possession, 93 dribbling, 97 ball control, 98 passing, right? If you want to, with the 88 finishing, you cannot get the other Iniesta to have 88 finishing, 100 tight passing, and 98 low pass without him being that slow. So to me, the plus 10 on physical contact is not worth getting him, especially on this account, because what am I going to do with Nedved? He never played. As much as I wish I had Nedved, on this account, I just use Barça players. So, I'm not going to spend my 10,000 coins on a pack that just has one player who just has a plus 10 on physical contact, and I'm going to lose the 98 passing. I'm going to lose the 100 type possession. I've given up on playing, man. I've only played 3 div match since the reset, shoulder charge, 60 feet, pass rats, connection, dropping, having 17 shots on target. Yeah, that's the thing, man. That is the thing, man. And I think it's not just you, Modernists. A lot of people, even the high, the people with big audiences, they're starting to live stream less. Like I've seen in Dominator, he stopped buying cards, and he doesn't play as often. And I know he's doing an event and traveling, but he admits to you that he doesn't. If things don't change, he's going to start streaming Grand Theft Auto. He literally doesn't see a future in this game the way it is right now. And he actually has been a pro, and he's starting to think of giving up on eFootball. So imagine if a pro is thinking about giving up on eFootball, and he still wins over 80% of his matches, and he's frustrated. In my opinion, you have to overload the middle before you go side to side with possession. Maybe you're right, because I haven't played the game enough to know what's working right now. So I'm going to screenshot that so I can test that. Because you could be right, man. Because right now I am not the possession expert, man. Like, because I don't play the P versus P enough. What I would say is I do know a good thing or two about playing against the AI on possession. That I do know. How's it Fallout 19? Let's see. If you had Mourinho, he has long ball counter and out wide. The only thing, the thing is, I don't like Mourinho. I'm a very picky guy. Like if I don't like somebody, I won't buy them. Like I'll buy the players that I like, and I'll buy the managers that I like. And Mourinho is gone anyways. But yeah, long ball and out wide is pretty OP right now, based on my experience so far. Snake is a ninja. Want a rematch? We could rematch in a little bit. I do have to do the build. Dembele needs an unwavering form card. Like if they had a pack that was Dembele, what do you call it? Rafinha, Pedri, or Paul Cubarsí, I would go for that pack. Fuck it. I would use Dembele. But the versions of Dembele that I have suck. So, and the best version of Dembele, I didn't get it. It was, I think, the match pass deep line forward. That was probably the best Dembele card to come out. Call me the last who best true France player, Ginola. I don't know the answer to that. Want to talk about demolishing a league? Take a look at the Bayern Munich, how they damaged the Bundesliga. I agree, man. That's why I don't talk about a lot of things, because I don't like them. What about the Spanish teams today? Mostly their academies. La Liga is very underrated. And I like La Liga. And I do hate Javier Tebas. But at least La Liga have generated a lot of talent, which the English league took advantage of and bought a whole bunch of the talent from the La Liga. 2 years ago, a bunch of good players went to go play to England. But La Liga, to me, one of the reasons I like it, obviously my favorite team is in it, Barcelona, but also La Liga, it's a very tough league. Like, don't you remember when La Liga dominated the Champions League through Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, and Real Madrid? They literally dominated the Europa League with Real Sociedad, Valencia, and so on. So you would literally, it was literally like a whole decade of La Liga teams winning the major trophies. And some of those teams were not teams that bought their way through it. They literally developed the Spanish La Liga has a very good youth development program. Like, you don't see La Liga buying off all the English players. You don't see La Liga just buying their way into contention. The English Premier League does that. Bayern Munich does do that. Yeah, I know Real Madrid does do that. Barcelona tried to do that, and they failed. When Barcelona did the buy your way to win, pay to win, they got themselves in legal problems. They put the team in financial problems, and look where we are today. But they went back to the La Masia model. It's a nice model. And a lot of players, a lot of the greatest players in the Spanish league come from good, even the teams that were in relegation gave problems to Real Madrid and Barcelona. La Liga is even despite the fact that it's been stripped by the Saudi League and the English Premier League from some of the best players that it used to have, it's still extremely competitive because of the way La Liga generates its youth academies. Like Real Betis has a really good youth academy. Bilbao has a very good youth academy. The Yellow Submarine, Valladolid, has a very good youth academy. So I think our league, I think all of them, every league has something shitty in it. But I think out of the 5 major leagues, La Liga is probably the least corrupt. It don't even get me started with the Italian league with Juventus and Inter Milan, who also have some of the most fucking corrupt owners. Those people have been like those people have actually remember Juventus lost like 20 points like 3 years ago, like for gambling. I forget what it was, but Juventus is fucking corrupt as fuck. All right, let's do a build, guys. I'm gonna get to your chats, but home gaming needs his He's watching. He's still watching. GG Salvador, you deserve that. Kind of played like shit. Thank you, Star Eagles. That's fully deserved now that I know. Batistuta build. Let's do the Batistuta build, all right? I'm gonna ignore you, Loki, not because because I'm gonna come back to it so then we could look at your build. Alvaro is right. PSG fans are very cool. Yeah, PSG people are very cool, man. They have the best ultra. Yeah, I agree with that. In Europe, to be honest, he's even right about Al Khalefi. Yeah, there was a point there PSG raided the house and wanted him out of the club. So the fans are really cool. The owners are not. So that's why, like, I don't die on a hill and go into my live streams to talk about PSG all day, because in the end, what I'm really against is not so much PSG, the team, it's its ownership, and they have a pretty cool fan base. I find it crazy how UFF rates La Liga as the third best league behind Serie A and Italian league. That's right now, but when it comes... Yeah. Anyways, here comes... Italy is corrupt in general. The Italian league is very corrupt, man. Remember, FIFA's very corrupt. Remember what's his name? What was the president of FIFA? Dude, that guy was so corrupt, man. Like, you guys forget that FIFA FIFA itself is extremely corrupt, man. So don't be surprised when, leagues are corrupt, when FIFA is like super corrupt. Blatter, was it? Who was the guy who was the president of FIFA like forever? Was like a fucking dictator. The guy who was president of FIFA for like my entire youth. That guy was hella corrupt, man. And PSG and FIFA got in bed for the World Cup. The owner of PSG, No Sepp Blatter was. Yeah, that guy. That guy was extremely corrupt. All right, let's do the Batistuta build. Give me 1 sec. All right. Let's hope home is in the house so we could do the Batistuta build. All right, here we go. Let me see here. I just want to interact. How did this go? Jesus Christ. It's because I don't have my filter screenshot. Where's the interact? I want to interact. Fuck. Enable. Yes, I would like to interact with that. Here we go. Found it. Alright, I'm just waiting for the page to load. I don't know why it's not loading. Alright, so you have a build, but you don't like the build. Yeah, don't give me the build, because I want to be... I want to improvise. I don't want to be influenced. Like, fuck. It's not letting me interact. I don't know why. Come on, bro. Why are you... I think it's... Analytics. No, man. That's not what I'm trying to interact with. Hold on. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. There we go. Alright, I figured it out. Alright. Let's search for Batistuta. I'm gonna give you 2 builds, okay? It's this one. Can I just close this, man? It won't let me close the ad. I'm literally clicking on it. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. All right. First thing, what manager do you use? Home, what manager do you use? So I'm just going to put any manager to begin with because to me that's very important. But let me know in the comment section what manager you use. I'm just going to assume you used Frank Rijkaard. Where's Frank Rijkaard? But yeah, let me know in the comment section what is the manager home use that you use. For now, I'll start building them. Why do you ignore my build? Loki, I already the reason I said I am ignoring your build is because I don't want to be influenced. I want this to be a true moment of inspirational uninfluence. I will take a look at your build. Like the guy literally wants my build. He didn't ask Loki, could you please give me your build? So if he wants my ideas, I want to present my ideas uninfluenced. If I look at your build, I'm going to be influenced by your train of thought. So I'm just trying to not be influenced. So it's not that I am ignoring you. It's just that the guy literally asked me a direct question. Can you build this player for me? And then I also said that I will look at your build afterwards. After I make, because I want to do my build how I would do it, and then I'll look at yours. I even ignore, like I didn't look at Home Use's build. And I wish he would answer me. What, Fuente? Okay, he answered me. Like I didn't even look at Home Use's build. I literally ignored both of y'all. I should have gotten Coleman, man. Here he is. All right. The first, they say dexterity and shooting are the most important things. So I like to do that first. This is the auto build. That's, to me, this tells me that Konami thinks that his dexterity and shooting is most important and then his lower body. So I'm going to reset this. And the first thing I do is put 8 into dexterity. This is just how I build them. This is one way of building it. This is just my 8 rule build. And then I'll do what would probably be a meta build. So the first thing I do is put 8 into, and I have 36 points left. So this is what he's looking like. So off the cuff, does he need 95 finishing? I would test him. I would think 92 is enough, so I wouldn't go past 8. And the next threshold is 95, but that's the problem. To get to 95, it's going to cost me 3 extra points, 21 points extra, just to get the 95 finishing with the 75 curl. It might be worth it, but I don't know yet. I wouldn't do that first, so I'd keep it at 8. And I would say that's good enough. So now I would look at his weaknesses right now. So far for a striker, goal poacher, I'm seeing that his acceleration is good enough. I don't want to go past 8 yet. His physical contact is enough. So I'm looking to put 8 into dribbling, because that is the biggest weakness I see in this build. So that means if I put 8, that gets me to 86. So I'm probably going to use the booster to boost to 87, but not yet. I'm going to see the third thing that was important was the speed. So I'm going to get that to 8. So that's looking pretty good. And I have 12 points left. Now, his balance is at 78. And there's nothing into aerial yet. I might as well get his... And you're going to want him to get some headers. I want to see what happens with his... Okay, getting this physical contact at 90 is really good. 86 jump with a 90 heading. So I would definitely do that. And I have 2 points left over, which I will put into pass. I wouldn't worry too much about passing. So what I would do is I would do that. Like if I were you, I would build them like that and then give them a booster to get 87 ball control. Let me see if you guys can see what I'm seeing. You could. All right. So what I would do, if you were me and I were you, if the booster would just show up, you could see there I'm trying to click on it, but seems to be here. Let's wait a few seconds, see if anything pops up. Well, whatever booster gives him ball control, dribbling, tight possession, that's the one I would give him. For some reason, I keep clicking on this button and nothing's popping up. So that is the build I would go for. So that is my recommended build, and I would add the booster, but you could see I'm clicking on the booster, but it won't pop anything up. So whatever gives him here, I'll check the video game. Hold on. I'll just check myself. Hold on. Let me see. Somebody I have not given a double booster. Or a booster. Luckily, we can filter by booster type. Regular. Booster. No, not regular. Quad link. Alright. I have not given Kimmich a booster. Here, let me see something. Just want to see something. Why can't I give him a fucking booster? Oh, he already has a booster. Shit, sorry. I get it. Here, let me bring in Leroy. Booster crafting. Let me add. No, selected. Okay, so that one, technique. Because I would add the technique booster to this Batistuta because it'll bring his ball control to 87, his dribbling to 87, and his tight position to 85, and it's going to give you one more on low pass, which is pretty low already. So that's what my recommended build. Now, that might work for you because this is the best way to distribute the allocations and save as many points to making his overall build well balanced. So what do you get? You get the 90 speed, got 88 acceleration, 95 kicking power. You got 90 physical contact, got the balance at 78, which is pretty decent. Not the greatest, but you do have 92 offensive awareness, 92 finishing, 90 heading. Now, what would I do if I was a meta player? Let's reset. If I was a meta player, I would get his balance to 80. I would get his dribbling to 88 to 8 and still give the technique booster. I would probably put nothing into passing. Hold on. Physical contact 88. Let's bring it to 85. I mean, it's going to be similar, but I would get the 80 balance with the 85 physical contact, the 95 kicking power, and that way you get the acceleration and speed above 90, both of them. I would still give them the technique booster crafting, get the 87, 87, 85. And as a possession player, I'd put the rest here. There's one left. You might as well put it here. So that's the meta build. I recommend. Those are the 2 builds I recommend. What's up, Marie? Hope everything's good. Home uses your build is good to what the problem still the eHub we don't see eFootball. Wait, can you guys see me? Let me see something. Am I just speaking into the ether of nothing? Let's see what's going on. Let me see what you guys... Shut the fuck up. I said shut up, man. Fucking ads on my own. No, but you guys can see me. I would go with the first build. The first, like this one would be like the meta build. I would go with the first build I showed you. So yeah, that's my build. That's my recommended. All right, we are done with that. Now let's get into gameplay. Let me get my player back in here. It was Shabai. All right, let's play divisions and see what the fuck is going up on there. Let's do it. Let's go into Mordor. All right. If it sucks, I'll play against you guys. All right. But we gotta do it. No clickbait here. Let's do it. I'm gonna go to sleep. Had a long day. Good night, Loki. All right, let's do it. We're kicking off Division 3. I'm gonna go with Frank Rijkaard. I just don't want to deal with the stress of having to go full possession, so I will be using long ball as my sub tactic, but I'm gonna put... I don't want Messi coming back down, so I'm gonna put offensive on Messi. It's just for my sub tactic. I thought you could put I guess he has to be a forward. Where is it? No, here it is. Counter target on Messi. So he stays up. Since he's an RMF, I don't want him going up and down. So that's what I'll do on my sub tactic, and that's it. The rest, I'll natural raw dog it. Let's do it. Guys, I forgot to ask. Please drop a like if you guys can. Really helps the channel. Really helps the channel grow, guys. Alright, let's see. At least with a long ball counter, like if we run into somebody like, you know, too horny, we could long ball counter him. Roy Chor, Alva, what are your thoughts on Pedri? I think he's arguably in the top 3 best midfielders in the world right now. Maybe the best. So I think nothing but positive thoughts about him. So Griezmann is looking good. Oh, but Griezmann has super sub. So I'll save him for the second half, which is great because that individual instructions I just gave Lionel Messi probably just lost them. Yep, I did. Yay! Counter target on Messi. And let's go. Everybody else is good. Yeah. Actually brought in and gave him left back Araujo. So he will be playing left back if Jordi's down. This guy's playing the same. Alright. Pedri in game, I think he's not... I think they didn't make him good enough. Because I use Pedri a lot. Once you get into Division 2, in the AIs, he's no good. Once you get into Division 3, on P versus P, he's no good. But he does play better on P versus P. At least the card that I have of Pedri. as a super sub, but he's nowhere close to Xavi. And he should be at least close to Xavi. And, like, I don't really feel like his passing is that incredible, and it should be. And Pedri's really good at not losing the ball, and I think they should build that into his ID, and it's not. Like, Pedri is not really known for scoring goals or having that many assists. He's known for dictating the tempo in the midfield and not losing possession, and I think his ID should do a better job of doing that, and it doesn't. His stats look pretty good on paper, but that guy it should be really difficult to steal the ball from Pedri to make him more realistic. Declan Rice hair offends me. So he's definitely not liking. Everything kind of seems to be going my way, so he's making some adjustments. He's probably gonna put man marking on my wingers, so I'll probably. So I switched to my sub tactics because I have a feeling that he was trying to man mark my wingers. I'm right in front of him, man. Why? Jesus. You know the game is horny for blocking, and I'm running right through the ball. The best midfielder in the world, McAllister, Gravenberch, is 4. Yeah, phenomenal pass Pedri is not useful. It's cause I don't know, man. Like Pedri, I don't know, man. I think they did him wrong in the game. Cause he doesn't do what he's supposed to do, man. Cause his stats are good. Like he's got the dribbling, he's got the passing, he's got even some decent defensive numbers for an orchestrator. And he's got one-touch pass. But, and I know he doesn't have physicality, but neither does Xavi or Iniesta. And I don't have the same problems with Xavi and Iniesta than I do with Pedri. Good. Oh, man. Should have finished that. Too horny on the... I was on full red. That would have been the goal of the stream right there. You're banned from ranking ever again. So not a bad start, but too bad I overdid it on the kick there. It would have been a banger goal by Iniesta. Why does he win every fucking header? 4 headers in a row, man. Like, I get that my team isn't built for heading, but still, bro. Here we go. Man, that's right on, man. That's right on, man. That's right on. Notice how I'm outplaying him, right? And I've done everything right, including that last play should have been a goal. Here we go again. What the hell? Finally, we win one in the air. Oh, what a bad pass, man. That's my fault right there. I knew, even though I was playing better, but that was my fault. But I knew that as soon as I made one mistake, he was going to score. And literally, he was forgiven every single time I made a big chance opportunity. You can't make a single fucking mistake, man. And that's not cool because you could dominate a game. It was 40 minutes of pure dominance of me. And you make one fucking mistake and that's it. Like, look at the stats, man. Look at the stats. He had one fucking shot. One shot the entire 40 minutes. And that was it. That was it. The game has no respect for fucking at all. No respect at all. One fucking shot in 40 minutes. Because I made one mistake, man. He will make 10, 20 mistakes. They will all be fucking forgiven, man. Right there. Where's my sudden fucking scripting because he made a fucking mistake booster? Do you think phenomenal finishing is still useful? It is. It's just that it turns it off and on. But I do feel like phenomenal finishing does work. And this is the game, man. I literally rinsed him for fucking 40 minutes. I made one fucking mistake and the game's like, that's it, bro. You're cooked. One shot, one goal. Played like shit for 40 minutes. I made one fucking mistake. He has made at least 3 to 5 mistakes. I didn't get a goal. I made a perfect pass to Eto'o. That didn't get to him. All right, Snakey. Nothing ever changes, right? In this game, it's always the same old story. It's always the fucking same story. You could literally dominate a game and it just gets defined by one fucking moment. Nothing ever fucking changes, man. That ball... Wait, I was passing the ball in the opposite direction there. I asked him to do a stunning kick, didn't even activate the stunning kick. And we already saw earlier, I tried to switch to my sub tactics and I couldn't do it. Thank you. That was supposed to be for Iniesta. This motherfucker's gonna get a win. This fucking clown. You did fucking nothing, man. You literally did fucking nothing. Just got a deflection, another deflection, and a goal. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. You literally were born, and then Konami's like, here, have a fucking win. That's all you did. You did fucking nothing. You did fucking nothing, man. You literally didn't do a single goddamn thing. You got a fucking goal off of one mistake I did. One mistake. And then the game gave you 2 fucking rebounds. And that's it. 2-0. It's all it fucking takes, man. It's absolute fucking garbage, man. Fuck you. All 3 goals, shit goals. First game on P versus P, 3 shit goals. You log in and all you see is shit goals. 3 shit fucking goals. That was supposed to be for fucking Xavi in front. Jesus Christ, man. That's not where I'm passing the ball. That's not where I'm passing the ball. And that's fucking Busquets. And I took my time to make sure the pass wasn't going to be fucking stupid. And it was fucking stupid. Is he going to pay the price for making that error? Nope. If that was... Gee, whatever. Fuck you. Suck each other off. Just glaze each other off and fucking get it over with. Just, it's nothing but a glaze job. Jesus Christ, man. I wish. Let me guess. Of course. Fuck you. What? Four shit fucking goals. Welcome to divisions. Four shit goals. 3 giveaways, man. 3 fucking giveaways. 3! It wasn't enough one with the mistake. They had to give him a second one, and then they had to give him a third one. When he made the fucking mistake on the counterattack, he was rewarded for making the mistake. Remember, he made the mistake, and I was like, let's see if Konami will reward me with a goal for him making a mistake. He got the fucking goal off a double rebound on the very same fucking play. So he makes a mistake, he gets rewarded. I made one fucking mistake the entire game, and I lose 3-1. Every single time he was in the final third, he was able to score all 3 chances. All 3 chances without earning it. He didn't build his way. No. The ball just bounced off of my defender, bounced off some motherfucking deflection, landed in front of him, and then he just taps it in. The same shit that we have been dealing with the entire fucking year. Here we are, a whole year later, after FC eFootball 25 came out, and it's the same fucking bullshit. You go out, you rinse your opponent for 40 minutes, and then you make one fucking mistake and you're down 1-0. And then that's not enough. And then they script the second goal. And then that's not enough. They fucking get your face, they rub it into a pile of shit, and they're like, here, enjoy a couple of rebounds to go along with the other 2 shit fucking goals. I played better than that guy. I made less mistakes than that guy. This guy ranks over 100,000 in the world. It's gonna be the most fucking grimy game. I super canceled that pass, but guess what? The game, it's Russian roulette. You want the pass to go left? I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Russian roulette. You want to super cancel? I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe not. Russian roulette. You want to change sub tactics? I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe not. Russian roulette. The opportunities people generate is literally the most pathetic gameplay I have ever seen in my fucking life in a football game. The way you score in this game, it's the most pathetic anti-football shit I've ever seen. It's just like, here, let's create, because we're so bad at what we do, like you can see it right now. Let's just create so much chaos until somebody scores out of the chaos. There's no fluidity. The ball just randomly goes anywhere when you pass the ball. You could be passing the ball left, it'll end up fucking behind you, in front of you. Deflection. Again, servers, you don't know how let me switch to long ball counter. It's extremely slow. Why couldn't I pass that ball wide? Why couldn't I pass the ball wide? Was there no one out wide? Look at my radar. I have an out on the lower left-hand corner. Look, I press it right away. Me cago en la perra madre. Hueputas. Maldito fucking Konami, sus pinche hueputas madres. Maldigo sus perras putas vías. Malparidos ingenieros de malparidos. Me cago en sus putas vías. That's how we define games now. This is the everyday experience if you play P2P. Ranking doesn't fucking matter. Being 100,000 ranked better than somebody means fucking nothing. It means nothing. It means absolutely fucking nothing, man. Everything you achieved in this game means nothing anymore. They threw it all out the window. It's just a non-stop. Everything is just a wave going one way. And there's nothing I could fucking do about it. You go with the shoulder charging. I create an opportunity. It's easy bailout. Just shoulder charge your way out of problems. Whatever. I swear, if I play somebody who has never played the game before, I will probably have a tough time. You can literally pick up the game today, and you could probably beat me. Nobody cutting inside. Lovely. Lovely. Why did I go for the 1-2 when I saw a Puyol track back? It's a waste of a play. Waste of good spacing. You give another tap in? Look. Wide open, man. Wide open. But it's got to take that extra second in the air off his chest, so I cannot put myself in wide open position. That shit goal that he got will get hierarchy over a perfectly beautiful lofted pass to a wide open Eto'o. Shit play rules. Like, if I just start kicking the ball, like from the half, I'll probably get a corner kick and I could do a ratty knock on. And there. That's the best way to get back into the game. Just super kick from the fucking 2/3 yard line and get a fucking corner kick and get a fucking tap in. Cago en la puta madre. The best opportunity created in this half was this one. This is the best opportunity created right here. Boom. Look, his defender's even facing the wrong way. I'm unable to do shit, man. Both of his defenders were caught facing the wrong way, and Eto'o has 100 speed, 99 acceleration, and couldn't find the space for himself. But this guy got a fucking... How did he score? The game didn't allow me to pass to the wide open outlet, and it went into a heavy touch. So he literally got gang. My goalkeeper literally got gangbanged by two dudes, and that's how he got a goal. That's how we defined this 1-0 so far. A gangbang. He literally gangbanged Ter Stegen, and that's how we got a 1-0. A gangbang. Ter Stegen literally just fucking bends over into an animation while two dudes just gangbang him. And that's the goal. That's how we play football. What did you expect? A goal from that? Whatever. Whatever. I don't even care, man. I already knew this was going to happen, so what the fuck do I care? Like, literally winning a corner kick. When everything's going against you, corner kicks. See what I mean, man? All this because of a fucking corner kick. When the script is going against you, it's literally a punishment to win a corner kick. This guy ranks 100,000 in the world. He's literally just flying, getting tap-ins. I'm literally non-existent. He ranks 100-something thousand in the world, and I'm not even allowed to participate in this game. Heavy touch, heavy touch. Had a wide open overlap, but Eto'o was like, I'm sorry, I'm fucking retarded. I can't fucking just, like, you know, do a natural movement. Jesus Christ, man. The way it just takes away momentum. Where you don't want to play the fucking... Every goal is a shit goal. The Konami way. Beautiful floating pass right to Eto'o. That couldn't have been the goal. It had to be a deflection off of a deflection, tap in goal. Every goal has to be the same, whether it's in your favor or against you. The game absolutely fucking hates any sort of artistic, beautiful goal. It fucking hates it. It vomits it. It's anti, like, the game will literally bend the reality of physics to make sure that a normal goal doesn't happen. It has to be some chaos. Tap in. See what I mean? That is the easiest goal. That is the easiest goal to score. 2 animations kicked in to make sure that that ball doesn't go in. 2 random animations. Because the game know that if I go with a normal through ball pass, it'll give me 5%. So I do a stunning through pass because I know it's going to hit my target. So what does it do? It causes Eto'o to do a step over instead of a... Like, what the fuck was the... I didn't activate the step over. I activated a stunning through ball to the wide open guy cutting down the middle. What did Konami do? It activates a random animation in the middle of me just passing the ball like that. That's all I was doing. He didn't need to do this stupid step over move that would cause the ball a delay that ends up causing me the goal. It's just everything has to be script. Everything. I just told you, the most natural goal, easy, wide open, the game will bend itself backwards to make sure it doesn't happen because it needs a chaotic, random, fucking bullshit goal to happen. It cannot be a well-orchestrated play. And I'll show you the fucking replay. I did not... Why? You can literally see... It looks like I have smart assist put on. I'll show you right now. I do not have smart assist put on. It literally overrode my stunning through ball. And it activated a step over. I did not ask for a fucking step over. Look. Where's the fucking shit? Smart assist is off. And we're gonna look at a replay at the end of this game. Smart assist is off. So why the fuck are you doing a step over? Have him! Have the ball! Have the win! Go for it! Do it! Put it in! This is the way! This is the way! There it is! Finally! Here we go, baby! The Konami way! You know that's what you wanted! You know that's what you wanted! Absolutely didn't press a single button! It is immaculate! Immaculate! How consistent! I never pressed a button! Where the fuck did that fucking penalty come from? Who? Who did that? Who fucking did that? You fucking piece of shit. Les deseo la fucking odio del mundo a estos hijueputas. Look at this fucking clown show. Look how he gets... Look at all this shit. Who commits the foul? Where is the foul? Chaos. Where is the foul? Look. No one could clear the ball. I'm clearing the ball there. Where is the foul? There is no foul. It's just chaos, and then the referee's like, penalty. Where is the foul? Where is the fucking foul? In the meantime, that right there. Wide open. Right there. Right there. Eto'o's wide open. He's wide open. And I know if I do a triangle pass down the middle, the game is going to fuck up my pass. So then I think I'm going to do a stunning pass, triangle pass down the middle to make sure the game doesn't screw me. You can see it right there, the purple. Eto'o's raising his hand. And what happens? Neymar, instead of just directly kicking the ball, like I activated, you saw it, I activated, the bar is not growing. What does he do? A step over. Why are you doing a step over? Like, you are literally wide open. Your player is wide open. I am in the middle of a pass right there. How the fuck does the game activate a step over when you're in the middle of a pass? You can see how long. Look how long. He's about to pass the ball, and then the game overrides the pass and has him do a step over. You could see the blue is still activated, and then it goes. That is 100% scripted manipulation. You like that clip right there should go into the archives of Hall of Fame of game manipulation. Right there, that is literally Konami doing a max 10 scripting. Look, man. Right there. It's already activated. He's still activated. He's still activated. Still activated. He's literally in the motion of kicking the ball. How does a fucking step over all of a sudden, as if I had smart assist turned on, override? You could see the blue never goes away. Look, he does a step over and the blue never goes away. And he changes foot and passes it. Too late. And what's the guy's reward? And I showed you there. I didn't have passes, smart assist. It's off. And what does the guy get? He takes out my defender with Rodrigo. Chaos. 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 You see, Jordi Alba is being put, like he's off balance, falling forward. Watch. Watch Jordi Alba. Watch Jordi Alba. Watch Jordi. Keep your eye on Jordi Alba. Watch. Jordi Alba is off balance, falling down. Right, look at him right there. So somebody pushes Jordi Alba. You could see him falling down. And he's right in front of the ball. And he touches the ball. And what does the referee say? Penalty. This guy ranks 100 and something thousand in the world. And he was just gifted. Just gifted a fucking win. Just gifted. Travis, thank you for subscribing. You cannot make that up. That all happened all within 1 minute. This guy ranks almost 200,000 in the world. It doesn't matter. It won't matter. All that ranking system, it doesn't matter. I'd rather play a Division 1 player than people that rank 100, 200,000 in the world. Because it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It really just doesn't fucking matter, man. Oh man, then they'll come out with malicious. Fuck you, man. Seriously, man. He just freezes. My defender's just frozen. He's right in front of him, and he's a defender, but he can't do anything because he's in a fucking frozen state. Just kick the fucking ball, man. Here, I won't even contest it. Here, you can have it. Have it. Okay, 3 straight passes didn't go where I asked it to go. Okay, whatever, man. Of course, you need that heavy touch, so I can't get the ball to the wide open Eto'o. Yeah, it did deflect from the goalkeeper. I just chose to ignore it. But I saw that I guessed the right way, but it deflects off the goalkeeper's head. Like, I actually touched the ball, it bounces off the bar, and then hits the goalkeeper's head. Like, that did happen. Like, you'll see anything happen in this game. Like, anything. It'll literally... Like, engineers have spent probably hundreds of thousands of hours to see the most random shit happen. But you won't see the most basic shit happen. Like, 1 + 1 = 2 kind of shit. You won't see that happen. But the most random shit you can ever think about, it will happen. Remember, this guy ranks 200,000 in the world, man. 200,000 in the world. Jesus Christ, man. It's like you get the pass on, the guy will fall off balance. It's like... Yeah. I love how Koundé was running in the opposite direction with his little legs, able to reach across the opposite direction to intercept that. Shit. eFootball is hit top at 2.0. Sky ranks 200,000 in the world. I mean, I do have 70% of possession, but I have not even a shot on target. Messi can't turn around and make a pass. He's like fucking retarded. Messi, like, he just couldn't turn and pass the ball. Like, ah! The game is like, no. What do you think you're doing there, buddy? What do you think? What do you think this is, football? Konami's like, hold on a second there, buddy. What do you think you're doing? Playing football? We can't have that shit going on. Messi's literally retarded, man. He's literally retarded in this game. Like, how slow. Like, look how slow every single... I literally went out of my way to build him to see if... Can I make him fast enough so, like, you know, he doesn't move like an absolute... Like, how does 89 speed and 100 acceleration move slower than 78 speed, 84 acceleration? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking get it. I don't fucking understand. How is Messi so fucking slow every fucking time? How dare you? None of that shit. We can't be having that shit, man. What do you think this is? A football game?
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.026 espectadores.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. Watch the retard. Watch. Oh my god, man. Go ahead, give him the ball. My whole team just moved out of the way. You can rewind and look at it. My whole team just moved out of the middle, opening the entire space. And I'm sitting there clicking to see if I can get control of one guy to cover the middle. And the game would not let me. This guy ranks 200,000 in the world. He literally has 36% possession. I have 118 successful passes. He only has 43. And he's winning 1-0.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 17 será sustituido por el dorsal 25.
I'm trying to pass it to the guy right next to me. It goes to the opposite guy. I'm right next to him. I'm right next. Like, how can I not pass to players who are right next to me? Like, they're right next to me. Like, this close. That close. And the ball won't go to the guy. Oh, fuck me. What are you doing that for, man? I told you, you will literally see hours of fucking engineering gameplay just to put in the most fucking stupid fucking goddamn animation at the wrong time. Like, who knows how many weeks and months they spent on that animation just to put it in the wrong context. That's not where I'm passing the ball. I don't get it, man. Waste time. I don't care, man. Have it. Have it. Have it. Waste time. I don't care, man. Have the ball. Have the win. You deserve it, man. You got the biggest dick. Go ahead. You got the biggest fucking dick in fucking Konami land.
3 minutos de descuento.
This is the most possession this guy has had the whole game. That right there, that was the most possession this guy had the whole game. That guy ranked 200,000 in the world. 59 passes. I let him have the last 10. So he probably had 40 something passes. I had 100 more passes than him. And the game just fucking gifted him. $200,000 in the world. And I couldn't even get one shot on target on him. Even though I dominated the game, I couldn't even get one shot on target. Not even one. Dominating the 90 minutes of fucking 88 because I let him have the last 2 minutes so he can at least get to 50 fucking successful passes. 88 minutes, that guy dominated. Another motherfucker who's ranking crap. Maybe try formation change. It seems like you midfield. I did try a formation change. In that game, I switched to my sub-tactic long ball counter. Same bullshit. I changed to this. What do you suggest? Nothing's gonna... Like, guys, nothing is gonna work. I could literally... Like, I could hack the game. With 15 players, I will still not beat my opponent, man. We've been to like if I stream for 9 hours, the game will still do this for 9 hours. It has already decided this is the way the game is going to function today. It has nothing to do with skill. Here, I'll play the most perfect game. I'll make no mistakes. This is as good as I can play. Will there be a reward for me? I'll be as patient as I can. There's no reward. I just showed you the most beautiful gameplay. There's no reward at the end of the game, at the end of the play. He goes into a volley. All I wanted him to do is bring the ball down and score the goal. But what does the game do? It overrides the most simple goal. It was a simple goal by Eto'o. But what does it do? It kicks into an animation. He shoulder charges me. And he gets rewarded. I just showed you the absolute dominance of possession play. And what did the game do? It rewarded me with an animation I didn't trigger, where Eto'o goes into a volley instead of bringing down the ball and just, it was literally a tap-in. And what happens right after that? He shoulder charged and scored a goal. That's Konami's gameplay in a nutshell. You just fouling. Shoulder charge. Like, seriously, dog. Like, how do you not get scored on, like, a foul on that? Like, seriously. I don't even care, man. Look at this guy. He's just riding my player, right? He's got two dudes riding my player right here. Two of them. Riding. And then the shoulder charge there at the end. No fucking foul. No foul. He literally not only did he hold my player with 2 players, at the end of it, he gives out a shoulder charge. And the referee, no foul. Oh, but you saw a penalty in the first game. Out of a, what was it? I breathed on his shoulder. I breathed on the guy's shoulder too hard. You would think Messi would accidentally put that in. By accident, right? Just accident. Because it's so wide open. It's like literally to his left foot. To the angle perfectly on a silver platter. He can't even accidentally get it on. Not even on target, right? He didn't even hit the fucking target. Wide open. There was nobody on him. 93 finishing. 94 finishing. Over 90 curl. And he can't even get it on fucking target. In the meanwhile, these are the goals that get rewarded. I win the defensive battle with Jordi Alba right here. And what happens? He shoulder charges me from behind, wins the ball, and gets a second goal. This has to be the worst video game ever made, ever. The worst soccer game ever made in history. Can't cut inside. Of course can't cut inside. 100 dribbling, not enough to make a small little cut inside. Everything's a foul, man. Y'all be fouling? Like that's how you guys play? Like you go online and you just foul. Is that guy how you guys play too? Like do you guys just go online and just start just wailing on the shoulder charge fouls? Is that like, do you guys do that too? Like you just foul. It's bad, guys. It's bad. It's really bad, man. And the thing is, back in the day, when they used to do this, it would only be like at the worst 2 or 3 games, right? It'll literally, like if I played 10 hours, this will continue for 10 hours. No holds bar. I've missed 2 wide open shots. I passed that to Iniesta behind me, and it goes forward. Like this ball, I'm not even going to show it. It was supposed to be for Iniesta behind me, and it goes forward, right? In this game, I had 2 wide open shots. One with Eto'o, he goes into animation. And this guy has 2 shots, 2 shoulder charges. He's got 3 shots, 2 shoulder charges, 2 goals. 33%, 29 successful passes. 2 shoulder charges have been the difference. Look at the beginning of the game. I give it my best, right? I go at him. Look, I just go at him. Boom. Boom. Just complete dominance. Boom. 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 Get out of it. Boom. I hold my own. Boom. 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 1-2. Wide open. Down the middle. Wide open. Right there. I don't care. Score, whatever. You can have it. Watch this right here. Right there. That's a free goal. What does he do? Goes into an animation. Right after that play, he scored on the counterattack. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. You're just too good for me, man. Though you're just too good, man. He's too good, man. These guys, they're just too good, man. All 4 of those guys, they're just way too good, man. Division 6. Division 3. You should just start. Let me try one last one, and then I'll just play subscribers. It's absolutely like, I don't get it, man. And they're literally hurting. Like, it's not just me, man. A lot of people are abandoning the game. Like, people that have spent thousands of dollars in this game, they're starting to leave. And Konami's like, bye. Div 2 is low-key. No, but I've always made it to Division 2. But I actually find Division 2 easier than Division 3. Because in Division 2, you get to play against Division 1 players. And even though most of them are rats, the game is less balanced. Like, for me, it's easier to beat a Division 1 player than a Division 3 player who ranks 200,000 in the world. Because I won't even be allowed to get a shot off. Like, I could literally dominate the game for 90 minutes. I'll still lose. But against Division 1 players, because they're so aggressive, I find space in the back end. Because Division 1 players, they're super aggressive. So they're probably playing quick counter, or they're trying to attack and gegenpress a lot. So I tend to find space behind them on Division 1 players. Whereas, like, these people, they actually don't know what they're doing. So the AI is doing everything for them. And the only thing they're actually good at is shoulder charging. And all you got to do is shoulder charge. If somebody's outplaying you, all you have to do is shoulder charge and you get a goal for it. Like, literally, you've seen none of the 4 players that I played were actually better. This guy ranks 141,000, right? I won't be able to play better than him. Even though I have a better team, even if I play better than him, it won't matter. What will define this game is who's going to get the tap in, or is he going to do shoulder charging that's going to benefit him. And that's who's going to win this game. I have nothing to do with Division 2. Stay away as far as you. Like for me, getting into like even today, even though if I wanted to, we can get into Division 2, even at where the game is where it's at, but it's just not worth it. Like, I just don't see why am I gonna stream. Like, why would I consistently play the game just to get into Division 2 where I already proved I can get into Division 2 whenever I feel like it? So there's no reward for me to grind for Division 2 anymore. So I don't care. Like, I'll play the game, and once it does this, I tap out. Like, the last 2 games, I've at least tapped out of 2 or 3 games. And I was playing better in those games. But to me, it doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't even care, man. Like, if I play better consistently, match after match after match, and you keep creating random animations just to stop, like the game before, it was the over by Neymar. In this last one, it was Eto'o taking a volley when he wasn't supposed to take a volley. Like, there was no one around him. He didn't need to rush. I didn't activate the volley. That game activated the volley because it was a free goal after I earned it through a triangulation. So the game literally creates this animation on purpose so that Eto'o cannot score that goal. It was the easiest goal. He was wide open by himself down the middle. Like back in the day, it used to be like, oh, it's cool to get into Division 2, grind for Division 1. Now it's like, you literally made it worth nothing because it doesn't matter if I'm better than my opponent. Right, wide open again. It won't reward me. How many times have I made a pass to a wide open player? I have 0 goals off of a wide open pass. That was wide open, just like the last one. And the last game, it actually got to Eto'o. But what did the game do? It activated a random volley script that didn't need to be activated. Like, there was plenty of space between Eto'o, the goalkeeper, and the ball for him to just bring it down and smash it in. But the game had to fucking activate a volley. Wide open. But, like, I scored that, right? But it natural. It had to bounce off of the deflection. Like, it just doesn't, like, will it kill Konami if I just get a, if somebody just scores a clean goal, it feels like I don't know, like something's gonna explode. Like, the Konami servers will fucking explode if somebody scores just a natural clean goal. Like, even that last one that I scored, there was a deflection that didn't need to exist. Like no matter what, something has to be in between a goal. Like, something has to happen. But getting off a clean shot, like, we haven't seen a single clean. Like, only on the subscriber showdown, we saw some clean goals. Other than that, every goal has been random. Shoulder charge. It's like a miracle they called a foul on that. Hey, Hansi Bull Hassan, welcome to the stream. It just keeps manipulating my passes, bro. Grabbing bitch. Another wide open. That guy has 100 passing. Xavi. Eto'o's wide open. What happened? Like, if that ball gets to Eto'o, it's a free goal. But the game will not let you have a clean goal. It won't let you have it. Like, this guy, you could tell that he doesn't, like, he's not good at the game. There's a good chance he ties or maybe even beats me. People do that because the ref usually doesn't call a foul. And that's why the ref usually doesn't call a foul. If I get a third one, he'll tap out. That, like, one of the reasons why I started tapping out, because I usually don't tap out. Number one, I just don't care anymore. And number two, if, like, I passed that down the middle to the wide open Eto'o, and where did the ball go? Out wide to Messi. Like, how, like, hey, who was that? Xavi? Who was that? It was fucking Xavi. Right there. I was trying to pass down the middle to the wide open Eto'o. What does the game do? It scripts my pass to the right where we're in this situation instead of having the third goal. It's just non-stop scripting, man. Xavi has 102 passing. And trust me, I aimed the ball right. No, I agree with you, Loki. Like, I stopped chasing. Like, I used to grind for Division 2. And then I used to chase Division 1, but I don't even try. I don't like today. I literally don't care if I win this game or I lose this game, because I know that if I lose, it'll have nothing to do with skill. If I lose this game, and I already proved it in the first 45 minutes. I outplayed him. I outrank him. I'm better than this guy. So if I lose this game, it doesn't fucking matter. It has nothing to do with me. Like right there. Wide open. It's a miracle. That is the first clean. It took 3 hours and 33 minutes for the first clean goal to happen. That is the first clean goal the gameplay has allowed without some random animation. The original pass was a little off of where I put it, but it still reached its destination. But the pass was a little bit off where I passed it. Guy's just shoulder charging, man. See, this is the perfect candidate. He sucks at the game, but what he does know is that if he keeps shoulder charging, eventually things are going to work out for him. So all he's got to do is get a little bit better at the shoulder charging, and he'll be all right. So the guy's just working on his shoulder charge. See the randomness right there? I super canceled out of the animation so that wouldn't happen, but it happened anyways.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.026 espectadores.
We've seen 3 of those goals just today. I know I'm winning, but there was a pass that if it would have just done the pass that I wanted, we would have already scored the 4th one. Like 30 seconds ago, there was a player wide open down the field in the middle, and I passed the through pass to him, and it went to the guy right next to me. That wasn't straight down. He was to my side. Just tap out, man. Like, imagine being convinced that the game is 3-0. It's minute 70. And he's sitting there thinking he could come back. Why does he think he could come back? He knows he's not even, like, he knows he's not good at the game. But he knows that there is a chance he might get like a rebound, a pen, a deflection. He knows. That's why he still thinks he's got a chance at it. He just keeps fouling, man. He's working on his fouling. Like, for 90 minutes, this guy has 70 minutes. All he's done the entire game is shoulder charge and foul me. That's all he's working on. And I could tell he's a beginner, right, at the game. And that's what he's instead of, like, working on, like, building a pass, you know, doing some kind of, you know, anything. He's focused on over-fouling instead of playing the game. Another foul. So his focus isn't at getting better at this game, is how many fouls can I get off within 90 minutes? There he goes again, another shoulder charge. He got away with that one. That's what he's trying to, that's what he's learning. That's what he's focused on, his gameplay. Has nothing to do with skill. He's not here trying to dribble, pass, shoot. For 80 minutes, he's just been shoulder charging. And that's all he's focused on. Shoulder charge and see if I can catch him on possession. And in a couple of months, the guy will be beating people like me easily. Like, look how bad he is, man. And I wouldn't talk that much shit if the guy didn't just shoulder charge me for 86 minutes. Like, if he actually would do, like, some kind of dribbling. But he doesn't. See, He won't do anything. He's not here to play football, man. He's here to win at all costs. He's not here to play. And the fundamentals of winning at all costs is just shoulder charge, shoulder charge, shoulder charge. So his main focus right now is to how to perfectly shoulder charge to the point where, because there's a way of perfecting the shoulder charge where the refs don't call it anymore. And there's a way of doing it. So that's what this guy's focused on. This weekend, I'll be playing those 2 remastered on grounded mode. Like, the only reason I couldn't score in the second half was shoulder charging does beat gameplay. So I was never able to get into a rhythm in the second half. He just focused on shoulder charging me to fucking submission. I'm right. I have a 20% win rate. That's the lowest I've ever had, and I've said this before. I have never ranked 171,000 in my life. Not even the first time I ever played this game. The first time I ever played this game, I got to Division 3 undefeated, and then the phase ran out of time. I have never ranked 171,000 in the world. Like right now. And I've played 6 or 7 games now in Division 3. That is the absolute worst I've ever ranked in my life. So what happened to the 5 years of gameplay experience? Doesn't matter, man. Script beats gameplay, man. Shoulder charging beats gameplay. The game has gone beyond the parameters of what should be allowed in scripting. Like, everybody knew there was a lot of scripting in the game, and the game just doubled down and brought scripting to a whole new level. If you're just joining us, just drop a like, please. So when Konami comes out every fucking day, you can go into the menu. Oh, we're gonna take action. Like, literally, you literally fucking persuade people to play as dirty as possible. Like, the whole win at all cost mentality is built into the gameplay. It's cultural. It's cultural because it's effective. So Konami is just full of shit when they're like, oh, we're gonna clamp down on people doing this and that. Nah, man. It's bullshit, man. It's all fucking paper tiger talk. Like, they built this game for it to be the way it is. They could easily reduce the amount of times you get away with shoulder charging. Easily reduce that. They don't do it on purpose. And then they go, oh, we're going to take actions against that. And literally, the way you play this game the best is if you play as if there's a gun to your head. And that's how you win in this game. If you play like if you have a gun to your head, that's when you'll play your best. And that was literally the culture of the engineering. Like, this game isn't designed to play a football game. It's literally designed to create as much chaos and randomness as possible. And it's a no-holds-bar wrestling match. He's shoulder charging me. He knew that if I don't get the call there, that's a goal for him. And sometimes I don't get the call there. That we've had at least 3 goals scored on me off of that foul that was just called, and that's why people do it. You can't even use people that have low lofted to get it across the pitch like you used to. Foul, he's just shoulder charging. Like, how did he get possession there? He gang banged my player. Both of them were just shoulder charging me. Both of them. That's how he's... Look, here it is. He missed the shoulder charger. But he's not trying to play defense. He's trying to shoulder charge possession. Non-stop. Look at him. Every play. He's going for the shoulder charge on every play. And what does the game do? Reward him. He has I'm not like, you could count it. You could go back and rewind this. You will see at least 1 shoulder charge per minute. He at least has 20 shoulder charges in this game so far. If you rewind, you will see I'm not even being hyperbole. Like, he's going to come at me with a shoulder charge. And I passed that to the wide open Messi. And what does the game do? It manipulated my pass because I would have had a goal. So the guy who's shoulder charging is getting the benefit of the algorithm scripting. There he goes. Watch. He's going to try to shoulder charge me here. There it is. No foul. No foul. Here it is again. Watch. I press start, man. When you press start, it's supposed to reset. Whatever, man. I was passing that back to Xavi, and it goes straight into the area that has 3 to 4 defenders. Xavi was wide open behind me. Like, you cannot be that bad at the game after 5 years that your passing goes forward when you're trying to pass backwards. Like, no, I am not that bad. Xavi was wide open. I could have just shot the ball. And what did the game do? It overrode my back pass, and it passed it straight forward. And it was congested with 3 or 4 defenders. So it just manipulates my pass. Like, this entire game right now so far has been scripted. Like, as soon as I have a wide open shot, the game, like, literally, I passed it backwards to get the wide open Xavi, and the ball went straight into the congested area. That's like impossible.
Se agregará un minuto al tiempo reglamentario.
It's a foul, man. Like, we've seen penalties called on me for way less than what he just did. I could do an Excel table and record all the games. Sounds good. Yeah, but how? The guy has 24 passes. He's going to win this game. And look, I'm going to play good. I'm not going to let him have it. The guy he's playing possession. He's managed 24 passes playing possession. 32% possession. I will do my best. I guarantee you, if there is a goal scored, it will not be because he creates a 1-2 or whatever. He dribbles past me. It'll be a deflection, a penalty. He'll shoulder charge me, get possession, and score a goal. If he scores. There's the shoulder charge. There's another shoulder charge. Referee says, I'll suck your dick after the game. And while you're playing. Referee's already getting on his knees. See, this guy cannot, he cannot compete with me, right? On a fair fight. I'm intercepting everything he does. I triangulate out of. So the only way this guy can actually get the ball is if he shoulder charges me. That's the only way this guy has been able to get possession of the ball. If he shoulder charges me. Just floats in the air until it. I swear to God, shoulder charging is like foreplay for Konami. The more you shoulder charge, the hornier the game gets, and you just start getting deflections. There it is. He won't stop with the shoulder charging, man. Like, this isn't football, man. It's just a wrestling match, and he's just shoulder charge, shoulder charge. Like, the guy refuses to actually play the game, and he's just 60 minutes, and this is the second opponent in a row that has absolutely no skill, and all they're doing is shoulder charging the entire game, waiting for that lucky break. Another shoulder charge. Imagine shoulder charging so much that the ref is finally calling fouls on the shoulder charging. Like, he's exhausted what even Konami allows. Of course, he won't make the run. Perfect pass. That's only the second goal I ever scored in this stream where it was clean. Like, there was no manipulation in the animation. 2 goals. Shoulder charge. He's still shoulder charging me. It's 66 minutes. I bet you he has about 60 shoulder charges in this game. He won't engage me. Another shoulder. He's got a yellow card and he's still fucking fouling me. All I'm playing is how fast can I get rid of the ball before he shoulder charges me. That's literally all I'm trying to do. Move it as fast as I can before he shoulder charges. There it is. Which is stupid, man. It's like boring, man. Wow. So you just gave him the... Incredible, man. I told you, all that shoulder charging. Right there. Cubarsí was right in front of him, touching the ball. And it literally floated right through him. I super canceled that, man. It just won't do anything I want it. shoulder charge. He'll probably get the tie as a reward. Don't count him out yet. Like, yeah, he's played like trash. But don't count him out, man. He might just get that shoulder charge. There it is, shoulder charge. Never underestimate the power of the shoulder charge, man. That's why they do it, man. Like, if it didn't work, this guy wouldn't be shoulder charging the entire game. He literally, like, he had one plan. I'm going to shoulder charge this guy for 90 minutes. That was his plan.
Hay un cambio en el campo de juego. Número 19, número 15, número 21. Entran número 3, número 17, número 9. Se va a realizar un cambio. Se van a jugar 2 minutos de compensación.
I'll set up a free-to-play team in the morning before work. It's ready. Jesus, this guy's so... Yeah, these guys are embarrassing. But they make up the... Like, look at the statistics, right? I had 70... And it wasn't easy. Because when somebody is just gegenpressing... Like, tell me how... Because you guys have seen it. How are you allowed to gegenpress me for 90 minutes and shoulder charge me, and I still managed to get 70% of possession out of you? I had 189 successful passes. He only had 42. This should have been a complete slaughter. Like, if the game would decrease what you get away with shoulder charging, this would have been 3-0. But the only reason this game was only 1-0 was just that I was just playing hot potato for 90 minutes. And I got a good goal, which I 100% deserved. It was beautifully executed. It was only the second goal of the game that didn't get manipulated by a heavy touch. Whether it was the pass, the give and go, or when Eto'o lowered the ball, he did it how he was supposed to, and he tucked it away with no interference. That's only the second goal I was able to do the entire stream. Clean. 2 clean goals is all I've been able... I know I scored a couple of clean ones against the subscribers, but in the divisions, I've only been able to score 2 clean goals. My opponent, who only made 4... He was literally playing possession. He only had 28 passes? And I, like... But he was still right there. He was always one shoulder charge at the right moment away from tying me because of how he played. So shoulder charging beats gameplay. And this guy ranks super fucking low. But he's got a decent team. But I guarantee you, it's going to be like me playing against the top 200. 217 passes, and the result is 1-0. Well done, Koinami. That's what we're going against, man. I just wish they would fix like one thing, man. It's like everything that sucks about this game, they refuse to fix not even one thing. And they won't fix one thing. One thing, man. Like they pretended when 4.4 came out, they put out a 3-page, oh, we improved this, that, the passing, the automatic AI assistance, and they rolled it back just 2 weeks after. Because they created an environment that's so toxic that it became the majority. And it became the way they most make money. So they rolled back every improvement of the game within 2 weeks. That's all it took. 2 weeks for the rats to win. The rats that they created. Jesus, man. I use the radar a lot. It's literally useless now. Like, I'll see somebody wide open. That's a miracle. That's the first blitz curler in at least 2 or 3. Modernist, how long do you think it's been since I've scored a goal like that? Maybe 3-4 months. That's the first blitz curler goal I've scored in like 4 months. I used to do 3 to 4 blitz curlers per stream. Wide open. Is it going to get to him? Nope. Wide open on the wing. What does it do? Kick it down the center. Wide open Messi and then whatever, man. Whatever. Watch, it's wide open. It won't pass. The game won't pass to wide open players down the field. It won't do it. It overrides every single one of my passes to wide open people down the pitch. Every single one, whether it's the goalkeeper, people with low lofted, every single pass gets overridden. Look at this shit. And it freezes Puyol, my one defender. It literally froze. It did what I just said. And then it froze Puyol, so I couldn't even compete against the scripted pass. Like, you script my pass, and then you freeze my defender. You literally just gave the guy a free chance at goal. More fouling. That was easy. That one's very easy. Or is good one like? He literally thinks Gundogan is Hulk, man. The reason this guy is getting smashed is because he's gegenpress. He's playing possession and gegenpressing. Like you guys have heard me before. Like on possession, you can only gegenpress at the right moment. You can't just smash the gegenpress. I wish EA could fix their game and get their fucking license of teams and enhance their gameplay after years. It's like both games decided to do nothing for like 5 years, right? Like ever since 2020, both video games are like, let's do nothing. Let's improve nothing. Let's use the same fucking mesh till Kingdom Come. It's literally the same base mesh of PES. And EA is still using the same base mesh. It's all the same base mesh. So that's why all the same bullshit still happens. If they were to hop onto the new engine and build a brand new mesh off of the new engine, they would be able to make an amazing football game. But they're too busy selling cards. eFootball is the complete opposite. It destroys streamers. He's angry. Well, he's playing like shit, man. Like he's got, like I don't have that many more passes, but he has 36 passes. He's got 2 shots, 1 on target. He has not played well. The only thing he's been doing is gegenpressing. And it's like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, he did stop gegenpressing because I think he found out that all 3 of my goals were scored because he kept on shifting the defense further up the line and it's already too high on possession. So he was actually starting to move defenders and midfielders out of position where that's where I found the space. See, he stopped gegenpressing. Like, even he realized, maybe I better stop doing. Could he get a second one? No. The more you do that, the more it favors me, bro. Like what he's doing right now, it just helps me. See? You know why? Because you know what he was doing? He was playing good. And you get punished for playing good. Like, I literally got a shot on target because he was playing good. Watch. He's actually playing good now. Watch how he's going to get punished. Like, he's actually playing possession. Like, he's being a little bit of a rat, but see? He got punished. I literally predicted it. As soon as you play better, the game punishes you.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.026 espectadores.
Watch, he's gonna get punished for what he's doing. And I think what he's doing is good. Like, that's how I would play. But it's gonna punish him. See, he loses possession. I get the rebound. The game is literally, I'm complaining. He's literally finally playing better, and he's being punished for playing better. See? And that's why people don't play football. Because you get, as soon as he started playing possession correctly, the game punished him. Like right now, look, this is much better. He's playing way better. I guarantee you, I'm going to get like some deflection and hit him on a counterattack. Look, he's playing good. That's good. Good ball movement. He's taking his time. Look at that. I guarantee you he's about to lose the ball, and I'm going to have a wide open shot. I guarantee you. Look, this is the best he's played all game. See? Now watch. I almost scored on him. You're literally seeing with your own eyes, as soon as he played better, I got more goal scoring opportunities. Again, what did I say? What did I say? He literally played better than me the last 10 minutes. Who scored the goal? I did. Make it make sense. He played really good the last 10 minutes. Who scored the goal? I got 2 easy chances. I scored 1 easily. Why? Because he's playing better. He's actually playing the game. Poor guy is getting punished for playing football. He's playing good. This is good. I'm actually trying to steal the ball. I can't. I'm trying to steal the ball, but he's doing a good job. But guess what? He's going to get nothing for it. Because this game doesn't reward good gameplay. So GG's to him. So he actually has some skill. But he was punished for playing good. I was literally given a goal. That you just saw with your own eyes why people don't play football. Because when he was Gigan pressing me and playing crappy, he was actually getting better chances. Like, remember the pass at the beginning of the game where my pass got manipulated and Puyol went into a player freeze? He was literally Gigan pressing. So he got unlucky that he couldn't put away the white. He had a one-on-one with my goalkeeper, but he was playing totally like WrestleMania. So the best chances he got was when he played his worst. When he actually started dominant, you could even see there, he played so well in that 15 minutes that he overtook possession away from me, where he won possession. Remember, he had shitty successful passes the whole first half. He outpassed me in the second half. And what did the game do? It punished him. When he played better than me, it was easy for me to score. No name. Who's your best passing player? Nah, man. He's just being cocky and passing for the passing sake. I hope they fix their stupid passing and other mechanics for both. I think the mechanics for eFootball is way worse than FC25. I think FC25 is closer to having a decent gameplay than eFootball. eFootball is totally broken, man. Like, it's absolutely broken. Like eFootball came out in 2021, right? It's now 2025, and they've managed to fucking work their way backwards to a worse video game. You know? Remember back in the day where people used to make a video game and then it would get better, the graphics would get better year by year? eFootball is the kind of game that is just going backwards. Like, the gameplay is getting worse. Like, is the graphics that much better? He's using Frank Lampard. I think that's quick counter and possession. So we got to be careful with this guy. What are we on, a 3 or 4 game winning streak for once? This game used to be way funner. Like, the game was never that good, but this game used to be really fun, man. You could literally sit down for like 5-6 hours and have a good time. Like, version 2.0 was fucking banger, man. Like, it was the shit, man. From like 2.0 to 3.2, the game was really fun to play. Like, it still had its scripting, but it was just like, it wouldn't dominate. You know, if you sat down for 4, 5, 6 hours, you would enjoy the gameplay and you'd get the scripting, yeah, but it wouldn't be so exaggerated, you know? It was less chaotic. Like, it had more glitches. Yeah, some players would go through them, you know. But it used to be really fun, man. Like, eFootball used to be really fun. Like, I remember when version 2.0 came out, I was like, wow, they're like this is actually going somewhere. It didn't go anywhere. How does Eto'o miss that, man? How does Eto'o miss that, man? It's a wide open free goal. He's like, nah. I was starting to get worried there. Too much time had gone by and there was like no deflections. Like, honestly, I don't know which one is better, EA or FC. I'm sorry, eFootball or EA. I just know that when I play EA, maybe because I don't play Ultimate Team, I do not stress that, like, as much as I stress playing eFootball. That's the only thing I know. Whether one is aesthetically more pleasing, better dribbling in the other, I just know when it comes to the stress meter, this game stresses me out way more than FC25. That's the only thing I know. Oh, man. I hate corner kicks, man. Bet you he's gonna score. After it's 25 minutes, I've dominated this game. Had 2 wide open shots. None of them went in. I'm losing this one. It's coming. When you can't get that wide open shot, you know it's coming. It's amazing, man. It's that transition right there is just mind-blowing. Stay back. Stay back. What a fucking moron. And I'm talking about Konami. Like, wide open. I'm not trying to foul it. Those are animations. Like, I'm just trying to stay in front of him. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not pressing X. I'm not pressing square. I'm literally not even trying to turbo into him. I'm just pressing, what do you call this? L2 matchup and try to stay in front of him. That's all I'm doing, man. Just take the kick, you fucking jerk off. Like, what are you doing? Masturbating? Hit the post this time. 2 blitz curlers would have been way too much for one stream. Wide open. Stolen. Good steal. If that goes through, it's a goal. That's what you gegenpress. His Koundé is on lockdown, man. Let's see what version of Koundé he has, because that Koundé card is really... It's because all Koundé cards are good, man. And that Koundé card has literally saved him. He's got 0 shots. And he's got an old... I used to play with that Koundé card. All Koundé cards are good, man. All of them. That Rodri card is not that good. So I'm going to try to attack him wherever Rodri's at. Because that Rodri card is very slow. I might bring in somebody faster. So Rodri's on the left-hand side. Right there. Bad passing. That's my fault. That one's my fault. Hey, he might score, and it's all my fault. Can't pick my player. You had the tap in, bro. So you're doing too much, man. He's doing too much. He had the tap in right there. He had me cooked. I did not even pass it back to Ter Stegen. Okay, this is my... Okay, I love to be honest. I'm the one passing the ball very bad. So I got to pass the ball better because this guy is very beatable. Koundé, I'm telling you, I'm not going to be able to get through that Koundé. I might bring in Lewandowski and go for a header goal. Because I do find a lot of space to center the ball. And that's why I have him on my bench. That ball was supposed to go to the wide open winger. The wide open winger, man. Are you kidding me? I told you, you will see the most random goals happen. I got out of the way because Ter Stegen came out, and then Ter Stegen decided not to do anything. That's how we define the 1-0. Jesus Christ, Konami. That's how we're going to define the game. By having Ter Stegen come out and not do it. I literally got out of Ter Stegen's way because he came out. I'm like, if he's going to come out, I might as well not be in his way. And then Ter Stegen decides not to do anything. I thought he was going to at least head it. The guy had fucking 37 passes. I have 104 successful passes. That was his first shot on target. You cannot make this game more retarded. You can't. That is absolutely garbage, man. And we've already seen enough garbage today. And they're just putting the cherry on top. Like, I even get out of the way. So I'm like, look, if I get in the way of Ter Stegen, I guarantee you there's going to be a weird shit happen. So I get out of the way of Ter Stegen so nothing weird happens. And what happens? Something weird happens. And the guy had 0 shots on target the entire game. Oh my God, just bail him out, man. Bail him out. This one's over, bro. I don't know if I can come back from this. Look, it's just his defense on lockdown. I told you guys, man, at the beginning, as soon as Eto'o missed the wide open shot, right? I told you, hang in there because we're in for a doozy. And it's going to be tough to score. Because once you cannot get the layups, that's just an indicator that good luck scoring the more difficult ones if you cannot score the layups. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, the fucking the glazing has started, man. Nah, the glazing started as soon as Eto'o missed the wide open shot. I already knew what I was in for, man. I was right in front of him, man. Right in front of him. 2 shots, 2 goals. And I was right in front of... Look at Paul Cubarsí. Right here. Paul Cubarsí was right in front of him. Goes right through my player. But Eto'o wide open shot doesn't go in. It's an easy pass. You know, 100.
Un minuto de descuento.
One of the greatest passers in the history. 100 passing. No, thank you. Look at the stats on this one, man. The guy had 51 successful passes. I had 156. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. I had 67% of possession. I had 3 big chance opportunities. Failed all 3 of them. The guy got 2 chances. Both of them went in. One was a manipulation on my goalkeeper that ran into, like, it bounced over my goalkeeper. You can see the first one. So what I do here, hold on. Here it is. I get out of the way. It's coming. So at this point, the guy has 0 shots on target, right? And this is the moment that defines the game. I've had so much trouble with, goalkeepers running into defenders. I decide I'm going to stay away right here. I see Ter Stegen come out, right? So I decide, look, man, too many weird stuff has happened when I go for the ball and the goalkeeper goes for the ball, because I see that Ter Stegen has come out of the box. So I get out of the way, right? I stay out of the way because I assume Ter Stegen is going to head that. What does Ter Stegen do? Nothing. He literally just came out to distract me, and I purposely didn't get involved because I could have, right here, what I could have done is that I could have pressed super cancel right here. Right there, I'm close enough to him that if I press super cancel, I can run in front of Iniesta and like there. And he won't get the shot off. But I decide to stay out of Ter Stegen's lane because I don't want to collide with Ter Stegen. And what happens? Instead of Ter Stegen heading the ball, because I assume that's what he came out of his box to do, he decides to do nothing. And thank you for the subscription, little taco. So I decide to not get in Ter Stegen's way. So there's no animation, because I've had problems with like me running into my goalkeeper or the goalkeeper, the ball hitting the goalkeeper and then deflecting off of me and then it goes in. So I'm like, I'm going to stay out of Ter Stegen's way. And then Ter Stegen doesn't do anything. And you could see me right there. I'm pulling away on purpose so I don't influence Ter Stegen being able to head the ball. And Ter Stegen is in perfect position. And he gets a goal. Right? And then the second goal that he gets, you could see Paul Cubarsí's right in front of him. Right here. I'm right in front. Look. I'm right. Look. Paul Cubarsí's right in front of him, right? The goalkeeper is covering the near post. Puyol's covering the far post. And even Koundé is covering the near post. And you see that? Paul Cubarsí's foot is right in front of the ball. And what happens? It goes through his foot. Through Koundé and into the back of the post. And guess what happens? Those are the 2 shots he took. He got a 2-0 win with 33% possession and only 51 successful passes versus my 156. A 100% scripted win for him. Is that crazy? I have never ranked 140. Like the worst, like when I play bad, the worst I rank is 80,000 in the world. Like when I'm having like a bad day going into Division 3, the worst I have ever ranked is 80,000 in the world. Right now I'm like 106,000. That is the worst I have ever ranked, and it's not my fault. Like that last game, there's nothing I could do about those 2 goals. I put my player right in front of him. I put my foot right in front of the ball. It went right through my my player. I got out of the way of Ter Stegen. I did not call By the way, I did not call Ter Stegen to come out. He came out because he's an offensive keeper, and offensive keepers come out by themselves. I was not holding triangle. You can see in the play, the whole time I had control of Koundé, I was not pressing the triangle. I never asked Ter Stegen to come out. He came out on his own, so I assumed I'm not going to get in his way, and he decided not to head the ball. All he had to do is head the ball, and it's not like the ball was way too far away from him. It was right in his range. Like he had the high ground. He has the high ground here. More than Koundé, more than Iniesta. Right there. Just head the ball, man. Why do you continue ringing the doorbell to hell? Because I always get to 1,300 points anyways. If you guys want me to play against you guys, I'll play against you guys. Is that what you guys want to see? Because I'll do it. It's because I'm not playing that bad. Because, like I said earlier, it doesn't mean that much to me to lose the game because I play better than my opponent. Like, it doesn't mean that much to me that I lost that game. But it does mean, to me, it's important that I describe and I call out the scripting because it continues to make Konami look bad. And I like to expose Konami scripting. But at least I outplayed him. Like when I was raging earlier, the reason I was raging is because I wasn't allowed to even participate in the game. These last games, even that one that I lost, at least I created the big chance opportunity, and I hit the post with Messi in the blitz curler in that game. And right now I could participate, so I don't really care if I lose the game. Like I'll call out the scripting, but as long as I can participate, I don't care that much about winning the game. But right now I can actually like hold the ball. Messi's not as retarded. You know, he was actually able to make pass there. He won the ball. What? Oh, he did it. That's why that's why I stopped raging. It wasn't like because it had nothing to do with winning and losing. It was with the fact that I'm not even allowed to participate in the game. So the guy can feel, the guy who won me 2-0, I hope he feels like he played better, but he didn't. So the answer to your question, why do I keep playing? That should have been a goal. He has one touch, and I played the one-touch shot. The reason I keep playing is because the gameplay is actually playable right now. Like, I should actually pass the ball and participate. Scripting's still there. I literally lost because of the scripting. But, like, I could actually move around. Busquets could turn. I could create a triangle. Shoulder charge. Uncontested. Right through the legs of Busquets. Nice. Like right now, if I focus enough, that was supposed to be a through ball down to Eto'o wide open. Tome. I might lose this game due to scripting, but at least I get to participate. The biggest problem I had with the stream at the beginning was that I wasn't allowed to even participate in the competition. Like literally the entire fucking game was just like one big old chaotic scripting massacre. When I can play, I can score. I still might lose this game, but at least for 33 minutes, I got to enjoy gameplay for 33 minutes. Then keep your he scored as a chant. See, I can pass the ball now. Like I'm not saying, oh, there's no more scripting, but all I wanted to do is play a little football. Little tiki-taka, little tiki-taco, you know, have a say in the game. And right now I'm getting a say in the game. And even the game that I lost, I didn't even get mad, but I wanted to show you guys the clippings of the scripting. All right, now I forgot to put my team on blue, so this guy has a good chance to getting the shot off here. Yep. Yeah, let's clear it and go blue. There you go. If you're joining us, please drop a like. Look at this, right? I have 66% of possession, 2 shots, 2 goals. He's got 0, right? He only has 34 passes, and he's playing Kluivert, which is a possession player, right? A manager. I still don't know if I'm going to win this game. Like, to me, it's 50-50 with a 2-goal lead right now. But the only reason I'm not fuming is at least I got to play 33 minutes. Whereas the first 4 games, I didn't get to play anything. It's just like one-sided, one team on steroids. And it was heavy. Like right now, the gameplay isn't as heavy. That right there, pass manipulation. There is no need for that trouble. Again, there's no need for all this trouble. If the ball would just go where I want it to go. See, I wasn't allowed to do any of this at the beginning of the game. It's going to be a goal. Of course, they freeze my player when he's on goal. Like, literally, he's right in front of goal. Right? And they freeze Eto'o in front of goal. They couldn't invent a new way of stopping you. They just invented a brand new way of stopping you from scoring a goal. That is, like, if you cannot score that goal, then you have graduated from scripting school. Like, what's the point, man? That's probably the clip of the stream. The big, like, I thought I already had like the greatest scripting clips in this episode, in this live stream. We just got the winner. And it's still doing it. Like, the game is doing everything it can to get this guy back in the game. Watch this, guys. This is the biggest scripting of the entire stream, and you thought it was bad, right? Watch this. Wide open Eto'o. They freeze him. He's just frozen. I actually told him to take a one-touch shot. He has one-touch shot, right? First-time shot, Eto'o. Right there, I click the square button, and it doesn't activate, doesn't activate, doesn't activate, doesn't activate. It activated until then. I asked him to take a one-time shot. He has it right there. One-time shot, phenomenal finishing. I immediately told him, as soon as I released the pass, I asked Eto'o to take a one-time shot, not to take a touch. And there was no reason for him to take a touch. I put the ball right in front of him. All you had to do is tap it in. And the game decided, hold on there, buddy. Hold on. That's a little too easy. We cannot let you score that goal. It's too easy. That's scripted, man. That's a bad pass. That's my fault. Notice how Cubarsí never makes mistakes. Thank you for... You guys see that? More scripting. I'll show you guys. It was very... It was so fast because they tried to put makeup on it, right? This whole second half is completely scripted. Watch the... Wait till I show you guys the replay. Wait till you see what I got on tape. That was a good shot. That could have gone in. Just keeping him in the game, keeping that 2-1, the illusion of that you're in the game. This guy's a disaster defending. With the script included. Jesus, man. I won! Stop shoulder charging me, bro. Messi's all alone. But he's offside. Ma!
Cambio de jugadores.
Ma! All right, now that he's taken his time, look at the scripting on this one. You could see it for a brief second. So I'm in the most perfect position for a blitz curler. Right here. Watch. Right there. That's the perfect position for a blitz curler. So you see that? Did you see it blink? It overrode my blitz curler. Look at that. It's 1 second. It's a millisecond. But I literally caught the script for you to see it. Watch. It's a millisecond. It turns blue. I'm in the perfect watch. It's a millisecond. You saw that? You saw that? It blinked blue. I took the shot. And the game scripted canceled my shot. It would have been the perfect angle for a it's a millisecond. I can't even get it on the replay. It's so fast. But watch it blink in real time. You'll see it. Watch it blink. Watch it right here. Watch. Right there. You see that blink? I took the blitz curler and the game overrode my shot. That is the game failed. It's not supposed to show you the blue. Like when they script it like that, the blue is supposed to be invisible. But since the game glitched out at the right moment, they weren't able to hide the script. That game easily should have been 5-0. The entire second half, he had the scripting in his favor, but he wasn't like the guy wasn't like he couldn't do anything with it. He had 69 passes versus my 135. 0 shots on target. $20 points away from 1,300 points. So this could be the last one against the divisions. I can't believe I'm ranking 120,000, man. That's so bad, man. Like in a bad phase, I will rank 40,000. Like if I have a bad phase, I'll rank 40,000. And right now I'm ranking 126,000. So, and we've been here at bad times. I'm still in the 40,000 during those bad times. Let's give Suárez a chance. He says he's match fit. We'll see. What is this guy playing at? Cristo Albuena? I don't even fucking care. Don't even know. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, scripting and all, I already know that if I keep this up, I'll get into Division 2. But I've gotten to the point where I don't want to bother with the bullshit that you guys saw earlier. So it's like, what do I need to prove getting back into Division 2, going for Division 1, if I've already done that? You know? And the only reason I kept on playing is because the game calmed down. And I've had fun these last, win or lose, the last 6 games, I've had fun. Full blue, Suárez misses the first wide open shot. Wide open shot. He's on full blue. He has 95 finishing. 88 kicking power. And he can't put away the ball. And I laid it on a silver platter. That's the second game in a row that I get the shot off. Second or third. Where I get the easy goal from the get-go. And the game's like, what are you trying to do there, buddy? You trying to end this game before it starts? You can't be having that. This guy's leaving the wings wide open. Like, I might want to bring in if he doesn't adjust, I'll bring in Lewandowski in the second half, because we'll just score a header on him if he's gonna leave the wings that open. Oh, bro. Well, look, it's wide open. Three defenders in front of them. None of them did shit, man. Literally even dragged Jordi Alba so he wouldn't have vision. And the ball still finds its way back of the net. Oh, but my wide open shot with Suárez, that won't go in, right? But you have, the guy had 3 or 4 defenders right in front of him. But it gets through all 4 of them and the goalkeeper. All right. Sure, Jan. I dragged Jordi Alba out of his position to be an extra layer so he couldn't do what he just did, and he was able to do it anyways. Wow. Yeah, I lost all momentum. Ooh. I was right in front of him, man. Right in front of him. Again, right in front of him. Fuck you, Suárez. Seriously, fuck you, Suárez. Fuck you. It's wide open for the second time. That's why I don't play Suárez, man. Wide open for the third time. Jesus Christ, Suárez! What the fuck? You're out! I don't give a fuck, it's the first half. Go sit down on the bench and retire! You fat fuck! You missed 3 wide open on blue. Get the fuck out. I'm throwing him in reserves. Fuck that guy. 3 wide open shots by Suárez. Couldn't even get the third one on target. Get the fuck out. Fucking fat fuck. Jesus Christ, man. That's why I don't play Suárez, man. And the motherfucker has 95 finishing. Meanwhile, this fucking clown, 1 chance, 1 goal. That's the 4th easy goal. Easy goal. 4th one in a row. How is this guy not getting scored on, man?
Se agregará 1 minuto al tiempo reglamentario.
scripted Suárez. Next divorce after Deco. The guy literally got the most fucking stupid goal. And I created 3 easy fucking goals for Suárez. And he missed all 3 of them, man. They're like layups, bro. Just put it back of the net. Use your fucking foot and just put it through the back of the net. That's all you had to do. And you failed 3 fucking times. None of them were from difficult angles. The first one was like, dude, how much more space do you need to put it away? And that's why I don't play Suárez, man. Does Eto'o miss some of those? Yes, but not as much as fucking Suárez, man. Is Suárez still good? Yes, but he'll do that a lot. It's no fucking excuse for me being still down 1-0 after chance after chance after chance. And the guy leaves a lot of gaps. It's a foul. He leaves a lot of gaps. We should have goals. And the only reason we don't have goals is fucking fat fuck Suárez, man. Oh, I missed it. I needed a little bit more and it would have been a goal. Motherfuck you, man. See, Suárez would have missed that. That's why Eto'o is my starter. Because Suárez would have missed that one too. I guarantee you he would have missed that one too. You think, but that's a layup. He missed 3 layups already. Eto'o doesn't miss that many layups, man. I literally passed the ball to the other side. I don't know why it went there. Whatever. That's how you gegenpress on possession. That's a clown show, man. He had no space.
La cantidad de espectadores de este partido fue de 28,599.
It's a foul, man. That's a penalty. Motherfuckers just getting away with pens, man. And you saw the stupid-ass pen they called on me, right? At the beginning of the stream. The fucking most ridiculous fucking penalty of... Literally, I'm like, dude, I exist. Penalty. Oh, come on, man. Is that how you're gonna define the game? This game, man. This game. Look how this guy scores, man. My God! It just bounces off Puyol as if he's trying to give the assist to Lautaro. That's just so pathetic, bro. It's the way it does it. It rubs it in your face, man. It's like, here, fucking eat shit, man. It just rubs it in your face. Like, yeah, we fucking suck on this. You think you've seen enough scripting? Fuck you, eat this one. We'll tell you when you've gotten enough fucking scripting. Jesus, wide open, fucking wide open, wide open. He's wide open, man. He's wide open, bro. And the guy's passing to the motherfucker who's on the ground. Like the game is literally like wide open player on the ground. I'm passing it to the wide open player. Let's pass it to the guy on the ground. Suárez would have missed that. That's why Eto'o is the starter. I tried a shoulder charge for the first time. I'm so bad at shoulder charging. I shoulder charged the air. What the fuck, bro? I was passing that down the middle to fucking Eto'o, not to the guy who's right in front of me who was man marked. Like, what the fuck, bro? Literally, the game today is like throw all logic, everything out the window. I am just gonna fucking do anything at a random moment. How many times are you gonna give him a second chance, bro? And remember, Suárez was on full blue, man, when he missed those wide open shots. So not only did you get a 10%, I believe, increase. It's either 10 or 15%. So not only does he have fucking a 95 finishing on full form, he had a 10% increase and still managed to botch it. That's bad defending. It goes through my feet. Turn, bro. Turn. Oh, he fouled me. It might cost him the win. Fucking shoulder charging me. Giving me a chance out of nowhere. Oh, bro, you're in trouble. I could definitely score this. Oh, that's a goal. Oh, my God, I missed it. Oh, I thought that was going to go in, bro. Oh, we had it right there. You could thank Suárez for that one. I played better than this guy, but this guy did not play that bad. Like, he had some moments, but he also didn't deserve the goals that he got. And Suárez should have scored the fucking wide open layups that I gave him. All right. 130,000 in the world. Ma! Look at me! I'm getting worse! 130,000 in the world. Oh, man. That one. All those years of playing eFootball, this guy ranks 187,000 in the world. I guarantee you, it's gonna look like a match where I play against a Division 1 player. I guarantee you, it's gonna be like one of those matches that's all grindy. And Suárez, I'm sorry, but fuck you. Fuck you, Suárez. I'm gonna put Rafinha in. What is he playing at? Gasparini? I'm gonna play long ball counter. I'm gonna play long ball counter. The thing about long ball counter, though, we got Eto'o in case this doesn't work. But the thing about long ball counter and the way we set up for long ball counter with the LMF, RMF, we're gonna, like, at least when I play against the AI divisions, it's gonna benefit us to be playing out wide and centering the ball. And if it doesn't work, we'll bring in Eto'o in the second half. I'm back, chat. What's new? I mean, we've played. We haven't lost a game in 5 or 6 game matches. There's still heavy scripting. Like, the guy got a 2-0 lead, and then I scored 2 goals, legit goals. Suárez missed 3. In the last game, we tied 2-2. Suárez missed 3 wide open shots, so I took him out at minute 38. So, and he was in full blue form and missed 3 wide open shots. So I took him out at minute 38, and Eto'o came in and got 2 goals. That's what happened. All right, let's long ball counter this guy. This guy's probably going to play quick counter. He's either going to play quick counter or we go long ball counter versus long ball counter. And I'm counting on my big man to get that header goal for the first half. If it doesn't work, then I'm going... He's probably going to play long ball counter too because he's got Batistuta down the middle. Yeah, he's going for long ball. What? He fouled me, bro. He literally fouled me. He fouled me, man. He literally fouled me. Man, if that was Eto'o, we would have scored motherfucking game. Because of the speed, there's no way anybody, because it's Lewandowski, I wouldn't have had, I didn't have the speed that I needed. Wide open down the middle. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. The one time I bench Eto'o, or even Suárez would have had enough. I swear the game does it on purpose, man. It's like, oh, I see you got a slow guy. I'm going to allow a wide open run down the middle, but you can't do anything about it because Lewandowski doesn't have the speed to get to the fucking end zone. Oh, shit. Eto'o would have scored that. Go, man! Gee, dude, what, are you really going to do this every single fucking corner kick? Because I'll tap out now, and you can have the fucking game. I swear to God, man. And he's not even moving his players. It's like he's having a whack. Playing with his fucking Mickey. Wide open. Motherfucker literally does a karate kick in the air and it goes his way. Saves his ass. Stop shoulder charging me, you clown! Fuck! I swear to God, I wish... Sometimes I wish we were in real life. And I'd like to see these motherfuckers shoulder charge me in real life. I'll fucking lay you out. These motherfuckers act Billy Big Balls with their shoulder charging. Motherfucker, I could bench about 280 pounds. I would like to see you shoulder charge me in real fucking life. Little fucking bitches. Come on, man. This is how we're going to define the game. Yes, this is how we're going to define it. A shoulder charge. Speaking of. Motherfucking shoulder charge, man. That's why they do it, man. That's why they do the shoulder charge, man. And I had possession, man. Punish for having possession. The throw-in. Winning the throw-in. Punish with the shoulder charge. Another shoulder charge. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, man. If this was real life, I don't know who the fuck you are. I'd lay you out in 5 fucking seconds. Let's see you shoulder charge me in real life. Little fucking asshole. It's all about the shoulder charge, baby. Just keep on shoulder charging. That's not where I passed the ball, bro. We haven't even tried to get a ball in for Lewandowski. Fucking Lou, you're just fucking useless, man. Like, I don't even feel like waiting till the halftime to take Lewandowski out. What a fucking waste of space, man. Literally, waste of fucking space, man. His cards shouldn't even exist, man. It's like playing with one less player, man. You know who's good? Darwin Núñez is good in this game. Like, if you need a bullet header dude, Darwin Núñez is the guy to go with. Because he's got speed. Like, it's... Lewandowski can't dribble. He can't run. And the only thing he could do is head. But he's never fucking... Like, he's never in the right position. Like, literally one of the worst fucking useless cards in the game. And, like, I bring him in. Could that be a red card, please? No? Eto'o second half, of course. Yeah. I just got to stop taking chances on motherfuckers like Lewandowski. Like, it's not going to happen, man. Like, other type of gameplay, you know, if somebody's playing long ball. And... it just doesn't work for me, man. And the very first, we had a one-on-one chance. Eto'o would have ran that in. There was, like, nobody would have caught up to Eto'o in the beginning. But it was fucking Robert Lewandowski. Remember, this guy ranks one of the worst in the world. And I told you it was going to be like we're playing a Division 1 player. This is one of the worst players in the world. Like, he's actually ranking worse than I am. I'm ranking 120th. That guy is ranking, I think it was 180,000 in the world. I had 83 fucking % of possession for fucking nothing. Take a seat. Fucking waste of space, Lewandowski, man. What a waste of fucking space, man. I literally played 10 guys versus 11 against one of the worst players in the world. I told you guys it was going to be as if I was playing a Division 1 player. He's literally playing as if he's Avenger. An Avenger. Okay, you're out too, man. Like, if you can't just cross the ball, you're out too, man. Sorry. I love you, Rafinha, but you're in full blue and you can't even cross. Like, you can't even cross your body, man. And that's why I never use, you know, Lewandowski, Rafinha, especially on people. They're very fun offline, but those cards are just useless against. Oh my fucking lord. I was passing the ball to the side and it goes up straight. Oh my god, bro. Guy ranks 180,000 in the world.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 72.306 espectadores.
I can't tell the difference between a person that's ranked 200,000 in the world and the top 200. I cannot tell the difference. And that's not where I pass the ball. And that's also not where I pass the ball. 2 straight manipulated passes. Like, this is what it feels like when I play a Division 1 player. It's exactly what it feels like. Jesus motherfucking Mary Christ. Am I gonna get a fucking breather in here? Like are we gonna like anything? Anything? You guys gonna even try one shot on target? I think we have 0. It literally feels like I'm playing the fucking top 10 in the world. Look at him, he's just smashing everything. It's minute 70. And we can't touch this guy. Fucking FC Hammer here. Like, if you're not gonna respond, what's the purpose, man? He literally has at least half more the speed more than I do. Just go, fool. My God, man. What is up with that? Wide open, Eto'o, right? Wide open. He was wide open. Jesus. Even fucking Koundé losing battles in the air. What can I say, man? Wide open Eto'o. What does he do? He kicks it like he's 5 years old. Just smash it in, man. All you had to do is smash it in through the legs. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, I know it's true that he's gonna switch. That's how bad the gameplay is, and somebody who actually wins games. What chance do if in Dominator is switching to Grand Theft Auto? What chance do us regular motherfuckers have? That's how bad the gameplay is, man. This guy ranks 200,000 in the world. This motherfucker ranks 200,000 in the world. He's literally done nothing. You can see it right here. He's literally done fucking nothing. And his team is playing as if they're the fucking Avengers. Li 200,000 in the world right there. One of the worst players in the world gets the win with 36 passes. How do you manage to put in 36 passes, only 28 possession, and you win 1-0? And remember, the whole reason he got the one goal is that I threw the ball out, and before it reached my player, he shoulder charged me, took the ball, and scored, and that was the end of the fucking match. That was it. That was it. That was the defining moment of the whole match. A shoulder charge. When I actually got the fucking ball to pass it out, I pass it into play. He goes to my player. Boom. Shoulder charge. Counterattack. Goal. And that was it. Then he put 28 fucking passes the rest of the fucking game. 36. The lower they rank, the bigger I have a chance of beating them. Here. Like that the guy that we just played, he ranked over like 200,000. Right now the game is set up that the worse you rank, the more it feels like you're playing a Division 1 player. The better someone ranks, the better chance I have of winning. So it's better that this guy ranks better than me. I guarantee you, I will have more of a chance of winning this game because he ranks better than me. The whole thing is backwards. The worse you do, the better you have a chance of beating a higher ranking player right now. That's how stupid Konami's script is right now. Like, if you rewind for the year and a half that I've been streaming, I would, like, if I ever lost to anybody who ranked more than 100,000, it would be a shocker. Like, it would be like the shocker of the stream. I would consider that like the biggest failure of a stream if I actually lost to somebody who ranked less than 100,000. Now it's just commonplace. I will just randomly lose against the worst players for fucking like it's nothing. Like, it's just commonplace. Like, me losing to the worst players in the world, that's all, like, that's the most normal thing to see now. Like, the one thing consistent about today's stream is me losing against people that rank worse than me. That is literally the most consistent thing we have seen about this live stream. Me losing against worse players. Remember, this guy ranks better than me. I guarantee you I'll have a better chance. I forgot to check his play style. Oh, his Deco's horny. I wish my Deco would fucking do that. What is up with Koundé today, man? We've literally seen lesser Koundés be like a rock, while my Koundé is like one of the best Koundés, and it has been one of his worst fucking showings in a live stream. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Are we gonna get scored on again?
¡Gol! Marcó en el minuto 16.
That's how we do it. Just catch it, bro. It's like right in front of you. Just catch the fucking ball, man. That's not where I was passing the ball, man. Right through fucking Puyol. It's just shit goals, man. Shit fucking goals, man. Like, the thing is, if I have a defender on me, I know I can't score. If I have fucking 2 defenders on my opponent, it might just go through all 2 of them and go through the back of the net. Like right there, Jordi Alba was on top of that. Didn't matter. We saw Cubarsí literally have his foot right in front of the ball. Didn't matter. Went through his foot. Are you going to win one goddamn aerial battle in this stream, Koundé? One fucking aerial battle. See, I already know if somebody is on me, I can't do anything. This guy, literally watch when he dribbles. I can have full watch, you will see it. Pay attention to this. When he's dribbling, I will have a defender on him, right? Pushing him, making contact with him. He will not lose the ball. As soon as he breathes, or even comes one fucking, like 3 inches close to my player will waffle over as if like something's going on when nothing's going on. Like there's no physical contact going on. Watch how hard it is for me to take the ball away from him, even if I touch him. Watch. Watch. See, he just needs to be close to me, and it's done.
Habrá 1 minuto de descuento.
He just needs to be close. Watch how difficult it is for me. That one was easy. Look at this. He calls the game, right? You know what I'm playing at here? Look at Xavi's run. So I cut back right here. Look at Xavi. He's wide open, ready for the goal. Right there. Right there. And he calls the whistle. That's to Xavi. And he calls the whistle. Doesn't allow it to happen. Wide open, Xavi. Run down the middle. Hold on. We can't have that happen here. Welcome to Live Nights to Konami Big Balls. What game would you switch to if you were in Dominator shoes? Honestly, that guy's probably going to be good at anything he does, man. I'm pretty sure he has an abnormal reflection rate compared to us normal people. And I know he says he used to practice a lot, but he doesn't practice that much. He's got a lot of natural talent. So he'll be good at whatever he fucking does. So if I was in Dominator, I would just pick a game that I actually enjoy. It's pathetic, dude. I'm literally trying... look at that. All for that. I tried to pass to my overlapping wingers twice. Both passes went to the guy right in front of me. Led to this. Why do I have laterals making overlapping runs if I cannot through pass to them while they're wide open? Oh, now you let it do it. The clown of... dude, just give him this game, man. I can't even... I'm trying to fucking pause so I can tap out. You can have this fucking game, man. Like this game is like the first 5 that I played. I'm not allowed to even participate. And this guy, even though he ranks a little bit better, he's only a Division 2 player. Which ranks... I think he ranked 40,000 in the world, something like that. But this game feels like the first 5 games. I'm not allowed to participate. And he got the first goal because I did a throw in. And he intercepted the throw in. He threw it inside the box and it went in. It actually deflected off of my defender. When he centered the ball inside the box, it came off of my defender. So then Maradona just fucking kicked through it. I think it was Maradona. Yeah, it was Maradona. And that was the end of the game. Yeah, you can have that one. Like, the game started out very even matched. I do a throw-in. He intercepts the throw-in because everybody's playing like they have a gun to the head, so where you can't even allow a fucking throw-in. So he throws the ball in, right? I throw the ball in, just like the previous game. The previous game he shoulder charged, so then he got the 1-0 win because of the shoulder charge. In this one, I throw the ball in, right? He intercepts the ball. One can say, I did, rush it. And he intercepted it because, everybody's got to play like their life is on the line. That's fine. You want to play like your life is on the line? That's fine. Look at this guy, ranks 181,000 in the world. It's going to feel like this guy's Division 1. So I throw the ball in, right? He intercepts the ball because, he's got a gun to his head. So he's got to contest every fucking goddamn nick and cranny, So he intercepts the ball. He throws the ball. He crosses the ball into the box, right? And what does the ball do? It deflects off of my defender who's trying to clear the ball. I miss the clear, but it does deflect off of my fucking player's body. And it lands right in front of Maradona. And then he just kicks it in. And that was it. That was the end of the game. And that's how that was that game. Alright, we'll see. Possession versus possession on this one. So that's 3 straight games that we got what I think it was 4 or 5 game winning streak, and then and it all started with the most pathetic, ridiculous scripting with fucking what's his fuck face, fat fuck Suárez missing 3 wide open shots, getting benched at minute 38. We ended up tying the game 2-2, but that was the start of the avalanche. It's heavy touch, heavy touch, heavy touch. The only guys, I will only win games when you see my midfielders that have agility and they're small turn. If I can't turn with my midfielders, there is no chance for me. That's the only way. When you guys see me play like really good, it's because my midfielders can turn and pass. If I can't turn and pass, like if somebody's running towards my left and I turn like this and I can't do that, execute that with consistency, then it's game over for me. And when players like Iniesta and Xavi consistently cannot turn around, it's game over for me, man. See, like, watch. He's running down. I have to turn on his opposite side. Like, the number one rule about dribbling is dribble towards the opposite of your opponent's inertia. So if somebody's coming at you from that side, just turn and dribble the opposite way. That's rule number one of dribbling. Like right here, turn the opposite way. That's rule number one. If you can't do that with your most agile players like Xavi and Iniesta with consistency, take it, like bet against me, because I will lose that game. Are we going to get scored on every fucking free throw? 3 in a row, man. 3 in a row. I'm literally, you know what I'm going to do? The next time I have a throw in, I'm going to chuck it down the field because I want no piece of it. That would have been the third. It's still not over. I'm right in front of you. Look at all this chaos because of a fucking throw in. I'm literally going to give up possession and throw the ball downfield the next time I get a throw-in. Konami has invented the new throw-in script. No more kickoff glitch, but we got the throw-in glitch. That was it right there, man. That was it right there. Look at the chaos, man. It's too chaotic. There's no control. There's no fluidity. Everybody's off balance. It doesn't matter who it is. 99 balance. People are always off balance. There's too much chaos. I cannot wait to be playing FC 25. Honestly. Oh my god, Season 2 is going to be so much more fun than this shit. That right there is what I need to do. If I could do that, we're in good shape. What was that hesitation there? Remember, this guy ranks 181,000, right? And I'm grinding him down. And he's in the game. Watch, I'm focused. I'm going to play as good as I can play, man. Watch, I'm going to go at him. I'm going to go at him. He's going to stay within range. Throw-ins and free kicks, I hate them, man. The ball goes the opposite way I passed it. If you quit eFootball entire... Hold on, I'll read you in a second. Like, honestly... If the game was if this game was skill merited, like if say like I woke up and I practiced every single day and I'm saying like not focused on the meta, just practice on playing football, right? Like if I woke up every day and I practice every single day for eight hours, I would do it. If I would be one of the if I would at least be in the top 1,000 players in the world, I would do it. I would practice 8 hours a day. I'd get up extra early. But the thing is, I know that if I practice 8 hours a day, there's gonna be at least 30% of the games that I'm gonna lose because of scripting. Getting as good as the best players, I'm still gonna lose 30%. So to me, it's not worth investing 8 hours of my day. Like in anything else in my life, if the input gives me an output, I'll grind it. I would sit down and I would grind this game, but I already know. You can check the top 100 list. You will probably find one or two players that play possession. This game is not meant for you to play possession and be a top ranking player. This game is not meant to put together an all Barça team. It's meant for you to buy Patrick Vieira. It's meant for you to buy Ruud Gullit. It's meant for you to buy the OP Drogba, Frank Rijkaard, Pirlo, you're supposed to get those players. Because if you check the top 100, they're all using the same players. They're all using the same tactics. If this game wasn't like that, I would literally grind. And I would try to become one of the top 1,000 players in the world. But it's not worth it. And that's why people like Indominator don't find it worth it. Because it's not esports ready. Because no matter how good you get at this game, what dominates this game is ugly gameplay. It's not playing football. It's, gimmicks. It's like, can you do, like a spam crossing? Can you can you shoulder charge your opponent into submission? It does, and I've done the experiment, guys. I have literally practiced some phases 80 hours more than a previous phase, and I've seen no difference. The output, the input versus the output stays exactly the same. Input gets bigger, output stays the same, or in some cases, I've practiced more hours and I get worse results. So I don't see the benefit of actually grinding hours into this game. Only in AI, I do. So that's why I play more of the AI. See, look at this shit. It's a clown show, man. It can't stop making excuses for the game being fucking horrible. Look at this. It's been non-stop. Me unable to get the ball to the most basic pass down the middle. There. If I can't make that cross, that's my most agile player, man. And it might cost me a goal because my most agile player couldn't turn. It cost me a goal. I had two motherfuckers on this guy. All because Xavi couldn't turn. My third most agile player on the fucking pitch couldn't turn around. That's a through ball down to Xavi, who's wide open. What does the AI do? It passes to the man mark Eto'o instead of choosing the wide open player. Remember, this guy ranks 181 in the world. 181,000 in the world. He's a shit player. And I cannot dominate this guy. How does Eto'o miss the wide open shot, man? How do you miss that? You don't. It's scripting, man. This guy ranks 181,000 in the world. And I can't put away a layup with Eto'o. Look how fast his team defends. Look how slow my team moves. A shit tap-in is my reward. Neymar has scored 0 goals this stream. When I first got Neymar, I would score at least 8 of those a game. From that angle, Neymar would score at least 8 goals every 6 to 7 hours from that angle. He has not scored a single one this entire stream. 0 goals for Neymar the entire stream. From an angle. I have 2 dudes on you, man. And look at my reward. That's pathetic, man. I win the ball, clear it, it deflects off of my defender, and then it deflects off of my defender again, and it that's garbage, man. It's garbage, man. This game is garbage. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life. The absolute most garbage fucking game, man. We have seen it the entire stream. The absolute fucking garbage, man. Absolute trash, man. We gotta get that one on replay. Just fucking garbage, man. This guy ranks 181,000, man. 181,000. And I cannot fucking control the game. At all. It's just a non-stop fuckfest, man. Wide open. Wide open. I was scratching my nose because I could have swore the ball was going to go. Because I'm sitting there scratching my nose and the ball's still in the box. Because I could have swore that the most basic outlet pass was going to happen. And what does the gameplay do? It manipulates my fucking pass down the fucking middle. Jesus Christ, man. I have seen some of the most pathetic goals I've ever seen in my life today. Just giveaway, garbage giveaways. Look at this one, man. I stay in front of them the whole fucking time. So I have the high ground all transition. $181,000 in the world. Right here. I'm in front of them. Right here. Right there. 2 players right in front of them. I win it. I clear it. Did you see that? I cleared it, and my players run into each other. And that's not the cherry on top. Watch. Watch it again. Watch how my players bump it. This is why when Ter Stegen came out, I moved my defender away because of this. Because players collide within each other. Watch it right here. Right there. Right there. You see that? What's his name? Koundé tried to clear it, and he ends up tripping on Busquets' foot, which makes the ball land right in front of Busquets. So then Busquets tries to clear it, and he goes back. And here's the thing: I clear it there, and it goes in. The rate that we have seen this consistently happen is why Indominator is not going to be playing this game anymore. That right there is it. Right there. I immediately told the guy to clear it. Right there. Clear. Look, Koundé's trying to clear it. He can't, and he doesn't. He collides with Busquets. So scripting number one. And then he takes the ball. I block it. And he gets the goal. The guy had 59 successful passes. I had 160. I had 68% of possession. I had 8 shots, 5 on target. He had 6, 4 on target. Both of his goals were glitch goals. Both of them. Cubarsí scripted on goal. But it was a double script because Koundé won the battle. And then he wasn't allowed to clear the ball because Busquets ran into him. And now I rank 151,000 in the world. I am now one of the worst players in the world. I have ranked at my best 8,000 in the world. How do you go from ranking 8,000 in the world to 150,000? Like, explain that to me. How do you go from 8,000 to 150,000 in the world? Scripting. Scripting. You can watch the entire stream. When I play well, I play well. When I lose games, the majority of the games that I lose, there is nothing I can do about it. I cannot stop what just happened from happening. And look at this motherfucker. Avengers Assembled. What's his Inzaghi? I forget what the fuck Inzaghi. I think that's long ball counter, so we'll play fucking possession. Blitz curlers are the best, but they've really they still work, but getting into the position that you need to be to have a blitz curler, they've nerfed. That's why Messi is so shit. Like, even though Messi has 100 dribbling, my Messi, the reason he can't dribble is because if he was allowed to play to his stats, I can position him in the because anybody who's seen me for over a year, or when I got Messi, I used to score 3 to 4 blitz curlers a game with Messi, a stream, I mean. And I know, like, I would do it on co-op. I would do it against, like, we literally beat the top, I think it was the top 1,000 in the world with a blitz curler goal in the 90th minute. I have it uploaded in the what do you call it, on the channel. But they've nerfed the way Messi can dribble, and they've also nerfed the space right outside the box where you position yourself to get a blitz curler. That's a fucking goal. Like I always say every live stream, there is one player that never, ever, ever lets me down. And that guy is Andrés Iniesta.
Gol per il Barcellona. Ha segnato al quarto minuto. Numero 8. Iniesta.
No matter how shitty the gameplay is, no matter whatever happens, Iniesta always comes through. Always. Like he will always score a banger goal, two or three banger goals a live stream. Like bangers. Just keep bouncing it right back to him, buddy. This area right here, see how easy he's able to cover that? Because that's the right here is the blitz curler area. Right there where Iniesta is, right there. If that was a blitz curler, it'd be a goal. Like if that if that would have been Messi instead of Iniesta, that's a goal via blitz curler. But I can never get Messi in that area anymore. The mobile is worse. Jesus Christ, man. And it goes through Eto'o. All right, you just blocked 2 passes in a row to wide open players of mine. And then it goes right through Eto'o. Fuck yourself, Konami. Go fuck yourself. Fuck your mother, man. Fuck you. Like, literally, I just had 2 key passes intercepted. And then Eto'o is right in front of my opponent and it goes through him after he gets 2 deflections that were like, there was good space where it was 50-50 that it didn't have to get blocked. It gets blocked. But the wide open, I mean, these guys are fucking clowns, man. Every goal has to be a fucking shit goal today. Congratulations! Celebrate! Wow! Fucking dick. Mr. Big Dick.
Ha segnato al 20° minuto. Numero 80.
All this happened because the ball went fucking through Eto'o. All this happened because the ball went through Eto'o. It goes through Eto'o. That is the only reason this is happening. Because the ball fucking deflects off of 2 of my went through Eto'o. This ball goes right through Eto'o. Jesus.
Ci saranno 3 minuti di recupero. Signore e signori, vi ricordiamo che è possibile acquistare il programma dell'incontro odierno dagli stand vicino ai cancelli. Un bel ricordo della giornata.
Suck on that, motherfuckers.
L'affluenza di quest'oggi è di 80.314 spettatori.
He's got all these players, and all he does is fucking foul like a pussy-ass bitch, man. Imagine having all these players and still being so shitty that you need to fucking foul your way, gimmick your way into fucking even getting into the game. Because that's all this guy has done. Remember, he had a fucking gimmick knock-on bullshit, hold it, overpowering goal at the beginning. from a tap in. Oh my god, that was bullshit. And he kicked it the wrong way. This guy's such a fucking pussy, man. He's got every fucking player in the game, and he won't play you straight up. Just keep sucking him off, man, until he wins. That would... Easy 1-2, man. Easy 1-2. Easy 1-2. What the fuck is that, man? It's supposed to be down the middle. Another wide open shot. Blocked. Down the middle. That's a goal. If it would have passed the ball to Eto'o where it was supposed to, this ball was supposed to go to Eto'o, and the guy in the game scripts the ball to go to Messi because it would have been a wide open shot for Eto'o. It won't stop. The game will not stop scripting. Look right here. This is a wide open shot right here. Eto'o. Just get it to Eto'o right there. Boom. Get it to Eto'o and it's a goal. And what does the fucking game do? I aim straight and down the middle. And what does... He has 100 passing, Xavi. And what does he do? He passes it out wide. Which I might have been able to score with Messi, but I was getting ready to shoot with Eto'o. Because I would have just hooked it to the left-hand corner. But I thought the ball was going to Eto'o. So I prepared myself for a shot on the outside. I'm sorry, on the just a tap in straight through. You know who plays really good as a center forward? Lamine Yamal. The only guy I trust besides Eto'o. Guy's wasted all the fucking time. This guy literally thinks he's a pro.
Numero 10, numero 4, Pirlo, numero 5, Messi, numero 7.
It's gonna be so funny if he doesn't win.
Lasciano il campo per il numero 9, il numero 18, Scholes, il numero 20, il numero 11. Attenzione, una sostituzione.
Gonna be hilarious if he doesn't win. Guy had a 2-0 lead with a fucking the best team I've ever faced in the stream. I love how the ball just keeps going through my players. It just keeps going through my players. All he's been doing is fouling the entire game. His whole game is foul, 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 foul. Oh, I left him wide open on the wing. Watch him get the game winner here. Oh, don't tell me. He's gonna do a knock on. I know the face cam is gone because I threw the fucking controller against the camera. After this little fuckface got... Watch him do a glitch goal. You fucking pathetic motherfucker with a gullet. Game's over, ref. Game's over, ref. About fucking time. This motherfucker was winning 2-0. And he did a glitch goal. Then he got a scripted goal. And then I fucking put him away. Fuck you. Liga Deportiva Juelense, hijo de puta malparido. That guy's from Costa Rica. Fuck him. And fuck that team. Your shit team. No, he had a much better team than I do. Ranked 71,000. It's not even that impressive. Motherfucker still had every fucking player in the game and couldn't fucking win with a 2-0 lead. Well, it's better than throwing a chair. I have no audio. I'm guessing you can hear me, but I lost all audio. Yeah, I threw the fucking controller at the... Because it's just a non-stop scripting fest. Just non-stop, man. I have a 36% win rate. I remember the one time, I got my win rate down to 47%, and I thought that was like, wow, man, you've really touched like the bottom. And here I am with a 36, we might as well show it, because here I am with a 36% win rate, just fucking unable to beat the worst fucking player. Look at that, 36, 7 losses, 5 wins, 2 draws. I can still hear yourself, but I can't hear the game. Oh, the game's out. You can't hear that? It's because my monitor says that you do have audio. So my monitor is lying to me then. This game is cooked, man. It's cooked, man. It's about to collapse, this game. Like, all the major streamers, they're not going to continue to play this shit, man. Like, they can I can see people doing this for maybe 2 more years. But people are going to tap out, man. This is the very worst soccer game ever made. The absolute bottom of the barrel trash can. Like, how many clips just... We've only streamed 6 hours and a half, right? 20 minutes. How many fucking absolute garbage goals did we see today? Just a collection of pure incompetent... It's either incompetence or stupidity or just fucking flat out, you know, like grifting. Like, just absolute garbage, man. Like, I remember, like, because I've seen some of Indominator's last live streams. It really doesn't fucking matter. And even Barry has said this. At this rate, at this point, anybody can beat anybody. You could literally pick up the fucking controller, and 2 weeks, you can take out somebody who's been live streaming every single day for the last fucking 4 years. And it just takes 2 weeks, man. You pick up, and that's what Konami wants. They want you to pick up the game, play it for 2 weeks, and then you can beat anybody in the world. Literally, that's what this game has become. So, I used to practice for this game, and I still enjoy this game over here. And on Thursday or Friday, we will be playing just AI. And despite the fact it'll be a million times more fun, it's going to be hell. But at least my players can pass quickly. You could hear the sound. So, because once you get into Division 2 on the AI, it does, like even Barry has said, it's like playing against top 400 players. But the thing is, I've always played good against like high ranking players. My problem isn't playing well against Division 1 players. My problem is playing against the script. Is playing against, like, how many times did we go against somebody that ranked 180,000, 200,000 in the world, and I still wasn't able to fucking some of them absolutely made it impossible for me to even participate in the game. Like, I was like non-existent against a 180,000 fucking player in the world, where I have ranked 8,000 in the world. So literally, it doesn't so like if I were to practice every day like I used to, yeah, I would get into Division 2. Yeah, I could probably get into the fucking top, I don't know, top 30 in the 1,000 in the world. But for what? For what? Like, I could probably bring that 131,000 down to 30,000 in this phase. I guarantee you I could do that. But for what? For what? What is there? What is in there for me? I'm still gonna fucking lose a ton of. I'll lose less games, but there's still gonna be so many games that I lose. At least 30% to 40% of the games I will lose, and there's nothing I can do about it because the game will just decide, hey, let's do let's do what was the last one? Let's do a double glitch. Let's start with right there, that one. That's a ball straight down the middle to Eto'o. I still beat this motherfucker. But look at Xavi. He's even looking at Eto'o, right? So I'm like, Xavi has 100 passing. I'm going to get a tap in. So I'm shooting toward the near post, right? Because look at Eto'o's position. So I'm not like, honestly, guys, sometimes when I pass the ball, I already know where it's going when the game is working. So once I make that pass with Xavi, I am no longer looking at the players. I'm looking at the radar, or I'm paying attention to my surroundings. Because despite the fact that what you might see on my win rate percent, I actually pay attention to a lot more detail than you think. Like, I'm always scanning everything. So I'm facing Eto'o. You could look at Xavi. He's looking, and Eto'o's actually waiting for the ball. And the ball goes to Messi. And you know why? Right here, I could have just hooked it on the far left corner. But I'm not even looking at the screen anymore. Because my muscle memory automatically calculates this as a goal. So I didn't even know that Messi had the ball. So that's why Messi shoots to the near post, because I thought, since Xavi has 100 passing and I'm looking at Eto'o, you could see me right there perfectly looking at Eto'o. I stopped looking at the screen and I just aimed to the lower right hand corner because I have it perfectly timed in my mind how long it takes for the ball. So I'm not even looking at anymore. I'm looking to see who, like, if I'm looking at Iniesta. As soon as I release the ball right there, I'm not looking at Eto'o, because I have memorized how long it takes for the ball to get to Eto'o and where do I have to actually kick the ball. So that's why I'm aiming to the lower right hand corner, because I'm paying attention to Iniesta in case something stupid happens, like it comes off the post. So I was paying attention to what Iniesta is doing. So then the reason Messi kicks it to the inside corner is because I assume Eto'o had the ball, which would have been a perfect goal placement if the ball would have gone to Eto'o. But the game manipulates right there the pass. I'm literally facing Eto'o, man. You can see me facing Eto'o. It's a through ball. And he kicks it the other way. And I still could have scored a goal here if I would have known that the ball went to Messi and not Eto'o. Because I could have just super canceled a L1 square, hook it to the far left corner. Ah, no. But I assumed that 100 passing was gonna get the job done, cause it's just the ball straight down the middle. 100 passing, through ball pass. I thought there's no way this can go to the wrong person. So I stopped paying attention. I'm just calculating, get it into the lower right-hand corner. And I had no idea the ball's going to go to Messi. It just cannot stop scripting. It never stopped, man. It was 6 hours, 28 minutes. 80% of it was scripting. 20% of it was organic. And 80% of it was scripting. And there were scripting within scripting within scripting. You could see it here where it wasn't enough. It's not enough. Let's see what happened. This is this guy getting a cheap goal here. It's a deflection off of Jordi, falls right to him. Every goal is like this. Look. So, I'm winning 1-0. How does this guy get back into the game? The ball goes in. Jordi Alba wins the header, right? But then Pirlo gets the deflection. You can see it deflects. And it bounces right to his player. Tap in. And that's how he got back, how he got into the game. After we had scored one of the most banger goals by Iniesta. Watch this goal right here by Iniesta. So look at his shit goal. Look at my goal. Look at that beautiful fake. Boom. Look at the difference, man. Look how I construct my goal. Puyol. Over to Busquets. Xavi. Little fake, dummy fake, back to Xavi, out wide. We're using all the space. Look at this fake right here. This one right here. Boom. Boom. That's my goals. And then what? This guy gets the score for free. Deflection off of Jordi Alba. You see the deflection, and it lands right to his player. And the thing is, this is fine, but this is every single fucking game today. Every single fucking game today. Off of players that rank shit. Get shit goals. So I got to sit there and weave the entire pitch to get a banger goal while my opponents just keep on getting this shit tap-ins. And if it's not that, it's this shit. You got right here. I win the ball. I'm going to clear the ball with Koundé. But he runs into Busquets. Right there. So the clear gets blocked. Deflected off Busquets. And it lands right in front of my opponent. And what happens then? Double scripting. I block the ball, manually switch there, right there, to Cubarsí. I do the incredible block. And he taps it in for him. And that tied the game 2-2. And the game ended 2-2 thanks to that script. And that was 80% of today's games. How my opponent scored on me. And at this point, the thing is, St. David, I absolutely adore and love my eFootball audience. I fucking adore it. So, at this point, there is nothing like the only reason I live stream is for my eFootball audience. And I'm sorry if this offends anybody. My eFootball audience is my favorite audience, even though you guys are the minority. If I were to put out offline content, I would get a shit ton of views. I would make more money. I would get more engagement. The channel would get more subs. But I enjoy hanging out with you guys because when you do offline content, you're kind of by yourself. So this is like my one way to connect with people I actually like, you know, in my community. And that's why I play P2P. But on Thursday or Friday, your guys, I know some people won't tune in because it's against the AI, but I guarantee you it's going to be a million times more fun, because despite the fact that the gameplay is going to get super horny and the games are going to get grimy, it's actually very challenging. And I can actually construct very difficult plays and execute some of them when I play AI divisions. I know some people hate it because it's too difficult, but the fact that I can actually move my players, they're still scripting and everything, but the server heaviness is not there. And the fact that my players can run fast, turn, it just makes it more enjoyable. And at least it's just very hard instead of, everything being defined by the script. It's defined because it's too difficult. And I don't mind something being too difficult. And Divisions 2 gets extremely difficult. Like, extremely difficult. You have to play absolutely 10 times better than you do online. But the thing about online, you can play 10 times better than your opponent. You will lose 70% of your games right now. That's where I'm at right now. But against the AI, if you absolutely play an immaculate game, you have a 70% chance of winning. And that's why it is harder. Like, anybody who's gotten to Division 1 will tell you, AI Division 1 is more difficult than P versus P division play. It is more difficult. And I will show you guys on Thursday or Friday that it is way more difficult. But because the servers are not that heavy, I can actually pass the ball extremely fast. And I can actually create some of the most elaborate goals and actually tuck them away. And I enjoy that. That's why I enjoy this. Let's see. At this point, you can ditch eFootball and play NBA 2K, and you'll get the best out of yourself. That is also true. I do have... What was the last version of 2K that I have? Because in 2K, you can create... You can... I'm old school. I like Charles Barkley... Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan, Reggie Miller, Do I have any I don't think I have any NBA 2K games here. Yeah, I have NBA 2K20. But the thing is, I don't mind FC25. That's the thing. So we can continue to live stream football games. Because I know a lot of people don't like FC25, but I actually enjoy FC25 more than I did. Because I never, even though I bought these FIFA games, I never played them. Like, when I would buy FIFA 14, I would literally play it for FIFA 14, FIFA 15, I would play them at the most for 1 week, and then I would just go back to playing PES. PES I would play and play and play and play and play and play like non-stop. FIFA I would always stop playing because the gameplay seemed too easy to me. So I would stop playing FIFA after like a week or two. I would end up dominating the game, and I didn't enjoy scoring 20 goals. So I always thought FIFA was okay, but after 2 weeks, I would literally start scoring 10 to 20 goals on the most difficult level. So that's why I stopped playing FIFA. But PES on Legendary was always very competitive. So that's why I always played the Master League. Because when you would play the Master League on Legendary, it would be quite a challenge, and it would be quite rewarding when you would win the Champions League on Legend, because you couldn't. At least I couldn't win the Champions 10-0. If I won the Champions League, it would be 2-1 or something like that. It'd be very realistic. The thing is, PES used to be a simulation game of football, So I would play the living shit out of Pez offline. I would never even really fuck with the Pez online. And people say it always sucked anyways, the online Pez. And I would just play Master League, man. And I did it for fucking 20 years, man. I would just play Pez, 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 Pez. And I would never get tired of it, man. I never got tired of it. Pez 21 was pretty good, man. I wasn't there, but if FC is still planned for tomorrow, right? Nah, I don't think I can make the deadline, man, because I streamed for too long today. But I will edit all day tomorrow. And my apologies. I wanted to stream FC 25. I don't want to be doing this. I want to be streaming FC 25. Or playing against you guys, or, you know, tournament, or playing against the AI. I'm cool with doing that. Some people think it's hell. I actually enjoy the challenge of the AI divisions, and you guys will see. I might do Road to Glory tomorrow, because I'm having way too much. Like, that's the thing, man. I actually do enjoy eFootball AI. And I just got into Division 2 with my free-to-play team, and I am truly enjoying it. Like, I actually enjoy this game. Like, even my league, despite the fact that we had that, Lewandowski missed wide open shots and, blah, 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 and then there was a penalty. Like, we're still just 3 points away from being top of the table, and in real life, Barca does get screwed. So by the end of Monday's live stream, yesterday, we ended up winning 3 games in a row. We grinded it out, but that's enjoyable because it's not impossible. Like, I'm not losing 70% of the games, even though I play better. I'm just losing 30% of the games, which makes it fun. So I authentically enjoy my league, and I really love using this team. Beckenbauer, João Neves, Nakata, Nunez. It's fucking beast. Look at my goal. 49 matches, plays 31 goals. Nakata has 16 goals, 9 assists. Look at fucking Rafinha. He has 68 games, 44 goals, 17 assists. Very good. I just started playing with Olise. He's got 10 goals, 4 assists. João Neves is really cool because he's got pretty decent acceleration, pretty decent defensive numbers, and he's got good ball control and very good passing. And he's got at least 70 finishing. He's got 15 goals, 18 assists, and he's really fun to play with. Like he's really, really fun to play with. And my bench is awesome. Like Musiala, Diallo, Declan Rice, Frankie De Jong, Tchouaméni, Kanté. So these players are actually really fun to play in. And this system is actually very fun to play in because I have a roaming flank here. I have a whole player here. I have a whole player here. And I have a big guy here who runs real quick, has decent dribbling, but he's got 90 finishing, 90 speed, but he has bullet header. So this formation is perfect for getting a lot of goals through your whole players or a center, because this guy has Serginho is a cross specialist. So I have him overlap Rafinha. And Rafinha is also good at crossing, so I can get goals from Darwin Nunez by crossing the ball using Serginho or Rafinha. Or Aldo also has edge crossing, and Olise is a roaming flank, so he cuts inside to overload the middle with Nakata and Rafinha. So this system is extremely fun to play. The only reason I don't do it on my Barca Legends is because my roaming flank version of Messi doesn't have RMF, and I've been trying for 1 month to get RMF on my roaming flank Messi, and it keeps overriding it to a position I already have. I've been trying to get roaming flank on Messi for a whole month. And if I had roaming flank on RMF, I could play my roaming flank version of Messi, which is the boot kiss, in this system. I could replicate this system with better players and I would make an exception and maybe even use João Neves or use a box to box because I need a box to box player here. You can see here I have Declan Rice, who's a box to box. I have Kanté, who's a box to box, and so I have 3 box to box, and even Diallo plays box to box as an RMF, so it works really nicely, and I can replicate this on my Barca Legends by just making one exception of the box to box player, and if I can finally get RMF on Messi. Because roaming flank is really important. Because I can have Iniesta play here. No, I could have Neymar play down the middle, where he plays really good, and I can have Iniesta play whole player, and Iniesta also has track back, which this Rafinha does. So if you look here at the eFootball League, I'm in Division 2. And I have a 71% win rate. And that's what I'm talking about. That I can play immaculate. And at least I'll win 71% of my games. And that makes it really fun for me. Because the game is really, like, try it, David. Try to get to Division 2. Because Division 3 is a grind. Try to get to Division 2. It's insane difficulty, but you could see there, I win games. And I have a 71% win rate with a free to play team. And it's really fun, and it's just challenging. And I don't have a problem with challenge. That's not the problem. I enjoy it. It's extremely difficult. That's why I might live stream this tomorrow, because it's extremely fun, and I'll play against you guys with my free to play, and maybe you guys could try to beat me. I consider this team better than my Barca team, because roaming flank, a beautiful DMF, box to box, Cubarsí, perfect destroyer. I have an offensive fullback with edge crossing. I have a cross specialist with edge crossing, outside curler, track back. I don't even have special skills on most of these players. Look, no special skills. Cubarsí does have special skills, but 3 of them. I don't even have... Look, track back, 1 special skill. Beckenbauer, I have a few skills on him. Nakata, I have 1 or 2 skills. I have long range shooting, that's all. On Darwin Núñez, he is complete. He is complete. And he's playing complete. But it'll be more difficult for you guys to beat me with this team than with my Barca team. Because this team is actually playing to a very well-calculated strategy. Because of the box-to-box, the whole track back, the other whole track back. You can see he has it right there, track back, and he has the 80 aggression, and Rafinha also has the 80 aggression track back. So these 3 players are tracking back, and they're pushing forward, overloading the attack. And Olise is also overloading the attack because he's a roaming flank, so he cuts inside. And I get protected by Beckenbauer when this guy cuts inside. And if somebody gets by Beckenbauer, Cubarsí's a build-up player. He doesn't jump out in front like a destroyer. So I have a very clear, since I'm not religious to I have to have Barca players on this. This is all about play style. Destroyer, build-up, offensive fullback, cross specialist to hook up with Darwin, a box-to-box, a build-up player as my DMF, roaming flank, an aggressive hole player, and an aggressive LMF player, and an advent striker who has bullet heading, pace, and finishing. That's banger, man. This guy has 31 goals in 49 games. And this is recently. I just started using him for the first time. So it's not like I got these 49 matches 1 year ago when he came out. No, I just started using him. And I was like, holy shit. And he also has 77 aggression. So literally everybody on my team is playing defense, including Olise has 76. So the entire team presses. So this team presses a lot. You got 80 aggression, 81 aggression, 82 aggression, 76 aggression, 80 aggression, 77 aggression, all from my offensive players, right? And now my defense has 88 aggression, 90 aggression, 82 aggression. Not so much, but his role is to provide crosses, and Serginho's role, 80 aggression, is to also provide crosses to the inverting roaming flank. Darwin Nunez and these two provide space. So it's a really nice system. It's way more fun than my Barca Legends team. So I might live stream this tomorrow just to give you guys content, guaranteed. So tomorrow I might stream a Road to Glory for like 4 hours for fun. And then, because I really want to see how you guys would play against me using my free-to-play team, using a system that works really good for me. I would like to see that. I'm actually gonna have fun time beating a hard free-to-play Alvaro in his prime. So we might do that tomorrow, because I do like. I don't like. I really did want to live stream every day this week, but I'm trying as far as much as I can. I wish I knew how to share my screen. I would show you guys a Final Cut Pro so you could see my editing job. It's very close to being finished. Where is the rest of the stream? Sorry, just woke up and wanted to rewatch. It's there somewhere. I did throw my controller and we lost the webcam. Like, the webcam isn't broken, but I definitely disconnected it. Like, I forget which one it was. I think it was... Let's see. I don't think I have it. Like, you just watch the replay. It's in the replay. Because you literally see when my camera goes out. So just rewind to the point you see the camera blurry. Right before that, I did beat the guy 3-2. But it was just two like, I was winning 1-0, and he got two bullshit goals. And I didn't throw the control when he scored the second one. It was when my pass got manipulated for like the 100th time in like 20 minutes. So I got the control and I fucking threw it. I threw it against the webcam, and we lost the webcam. Am about that card for you, Mr. Edgar. I didn't understand what you said. No entender. I might consider making a hybrid team, because I actually have Darwin Nunez. And I actually have very good box-to-box players like Jude Bellingham. And I know the times that you guys have seen him, he has sucked. But I rebuilt him. And look at I got his dribbling to 90. For a box-to-box player, 85 speed, 85 acceleration, 85 aggression with 90 dribbling, 86 finishing. That's really amazing. So I might do a hybrid system to replicate. But in order to do that, I would need the miracle to finally happen. And this is the roaming flank Messi that I need to use. To use that, to use this. This is what I want to do. To use that system right there. Hold on, let me switch Bellingham and Xavi real quick, so you guys could see what it would look like. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. There we go. You see how Messi's only a 94? It's because I do not have RMF. And I've been trying for over a month. You can see it right here in the position training. The RMF is light green. I've literally been trying for an entire fucking month to get RMF on this guy so I could play this system. And what I would do is I would put Neymar instead of Xavi. And then I would put Iniesta back in. Where are you, fucker? As the whole player to replicate like this. I would play like this. That right there. That would work. That system would work, but I would, like, as good as Eto'o, I would try it with Eto'o. But as good as Eto'o is, I also have that Darwin Nunez card here. Let's see. Here, let me just get the CFs in here. Because we could bring in Darwin Nunez. Where are you, Darwin? There it is. See, I could bring Darwin in. And we could replicate what I'm doing on my free-to-play here. And I actually have Serginho too. So we could replace Jordi Alba with Serginho. And we could do a hybrid. Instead of just full Barça, just use something that works. But it's never going to happen until I get RMF on Messi. Because Messi is... The roaming flank is a key. Like, I already have the sub, Julie, who can play the RMF. But the starter has to be Messi. And for this system to work, I need Messi to have RMF as a roaming flank. So until that happens, we can't do this. And this guy, I'm pretty sure I can remember. It was 90 finishing. Hold on. I was using Cruyff. Hold on. Let me just build him as he should be. And I think I've already given him... No, I have not given him the skills that he needs. It's very important to give Darwin Nunez the special skills for him to play as good as he plays for me. 90. Okay, that's it. And I think I did give him the shooting boost, the correct booster already. I remember he had 80 dribbling. So one less. It was something like that. And I think I went the rest into... I got his aggression at 80. No, I kept it on 77, didn't I? It was 77. Physical contact, jumping. Oh, the jumping I got to 89 or 90. That's where I put it. That's not a bad build because of that 80 aggression. But the other one is working really nice. And that would be one less here, one... Like one less here, one there. Why is he 100 and 101 on the other? There's one thing that I'm doing wrong. Oh, it's the... I guess I put nothing into defending and put it here. Is that it? No. There's something I'm doing wrong, but the build is close. Somewhere around there. But this would work really nice. Why is he going... Okay. You would have to switch to... Hold on. Possession. There we go. But the thing that's ruining me from, because I don't mind having people that are not Barca players, just to have some fun. I gotta have a roaming flank Messi though. It's not gonna work without a roaming flank Messi. No roaming flank, no party. So until the miracle happens and I get RMF, I will not be doing this. What's your email? Okay. Hold on. I think he's gonna get the PS5 card or whatever. We could also do that. If that gets done, we'll do Ultimate Team tomorrow live stream for the first time, so you guys can see me like absolutely get rinsed. We'll do that tomorrow. If we get that sorted out today, RMF on Messi took me 14 years. That's lucky. What's on the Discord, on the DMs, but not here. It's public. Yeah. The real SJ, send me, let's see, man. I do have a public email, guys, on my about on YouTube. If you go to, let's see, Twitter. Yeah, here. This is public, so I'm gonna copy. You can send an email right here. This is public, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's literally in my bio. So you could send it there. And if we get that sorted out, I'll do Ultimate Team for the first time ever tomorrow, so you guys can rinse me, because I have never played Ultimate Team in my life, and I'm pretty sure since I have the ultimate version of FC25, there's probably some packs that I have available to me that you guys have to teach me. I'm not even gonna open it because I gotta remember back up all my stats. Because in order to play Ultimate Team, it wants me to do an upgrade, and I need to do a backup video of all of my player stats to have a backup of it before I do that update. But I'm pretty sure, because I bought the $100 version thanks to Fang. I'm pretty sure it came with some kind of special pack. I don't know if it expired or not, but I should have some kind of special pack. Because I bought the ultimate version. If not, who gives a shit? It's not like I'm gonna be good at the game anyways. Alright, with that said, guys, I think it's time to say goodbye, and it's also time to say fuck Nami. It's just pathetic, man. The scripting is off the chart. Here, I do have a backup cam. Let me at least show my face, man. Oh, well, you don't need to update anyways, because EA released their last title update. So once that's done, it won't update again until FC26. Yeah, but the thing is, to play Ultimate Team, you have to apply the latest updated rosters. And I have not done that because I didn't want to ruin because you've seen it, David, that I have custom stats for all my players, like Messi and all that stuff. So I need to make a backup video of all my custom stats, and then I'll apply the update and then that'll activate the Ultimate Team. Mac Cam. There I am, folks, with the backup. Actually, hold on. I had my bandana on different today, guys. See that? Like, I didn't have it over my head. You can actually see my hairline there. So I do have hair underneath my bandana. For those of you that's been wanting to see me without the bandana, hold on. That's my stupid hair. See, man? That's your 99 super chat worth. Finally, after. Hold on. Let me get it, Puyol. There you go. There you go. No bandana. Worth the super chat. Worth staying till the end. As you could see, I have a nice little hairline. Yes, after 7 years. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot that, and I want that to be your new Discord profile pic. At least let me do it on a day that I fix my hair, you know? And we have the actual good webcam, because we have the shitty webcam right now, which makes my hair look worse. Makes the picture look worse. Like, let's see. Trying to get a good angle here. So I'll do it like with my good webcam. I'll do it next time. Hold on. Let's see. Your YouTube stream looks like it has been taking damage because I don't have the full stream just mentioned. I think when I threw the controller, I think we lost connection in that moment. Because I know I saw my YouTube saying trying to reconnect. So I'm pretty sure it has been sent. Here, maybe we could do this live. We could buy the PS. Here, let me see if I can access my fucking account. Give me a second. I think I'm on the wrong. Yeah, I'm on the wrong account. Hold on, give me 1 second. eFootball gaming. Ah, Jesus. You don't remember me. No, not that one. Here we go. I think we're in. Okay, I got it. I see. Review my e-gift card. No, but that might not work. The real SJ. I told you to give me a code. It doesn't work like that, man. Oh, shit. It's not gonna work, man. Maybe it'll work. Cause it's good. I have to figure out. Hold on. What is the email I have my PS5 registered? And the fact that you sent it to a different email, there might be a problem, man. That's why, man. Always, like, I told you, send me like a digital code, man. Like, there's still a chance this might work, but I don't think this account If I try to redeem it, it might work. It might work. Where do I see where's my fucking email? Guys, do you guys know where do I find out what email I use to register? User and accounts. Hold on. Let me hide this just in case. I don't want to show anything that I shouldn't be showing. Hold on. View and customize. No. Sign in email. Okay, let's see if this works, but my account and the email you sent it to are two different emails, so it might not work. We're about to find out. I'm about to try to redeem it right now. That challenge attempt failed. Please try again. It doesn't allow it, man. I'll try again. Hold on. It doesn't allow it, man. Let me try. It's just not gonna allow it, man. I told you the real SJ, but you didn't want to listen to me, man. Hold on. There's a chance. There might be a chance. If I would have sent you... oh my god. I hope you can get a refund if this doesn't work. Here, I'm about to try to redeem it. Like, it allows me to redeem it to the email that I gave you. But the email I gave you is not the email to this account. You get what I'm saying? So I got the code, but I don't know if that code is going to work. Maybe it will. But I don't know if my email has to match. We're about to find out. Can I just fucking go to the goddamn store? Why is it so, every interface so impossible? Jesus Christ, you guys are so stupid at making redeem methods. Redeem a code. Alright, we're about to find out if this works. All right, let's find out. Is it gonna work? It says redeem. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Let me show you guys. You see that? You could barely see it in the corner there. Right above payment methods. You see that $10? I was able to redeem it. So give your GGs to Edgar, and let's buy it. Subscriptions. It's this one, right? Yeah, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. So, GG's. So let's join PlayStation Plus. Sign up. We'll live stream tomorrow then. We will do Ultimate Team. For the very first time ever, I will play Ultimate Team with you guys tomorrow. Hold on. Just give me the 1 month, fucker. There we go. No! Your 1 month PlayStation Plus Essential subscription will renew automatically on. Good luck with that, because there's going to be no money there. I'm going to accept it, or should I apply? Should I buy this tomorrow so we get the full 30 days? Because if I apply it today, we're not going to play today. So I should wait till tomorrow, right? What do you guys say? And by the way, thank you, The Real SJ. And I will give you your money's worth. While we cannot stream Season 2, I will be playing Ultimate Team. We'll be fucking around with that tomorrow. And I'll play against you as many times as you want. Alright? That's a smart move there. Yeah, so we're gonna... so The Real SJ. Tomorrow, I will do the first ever Ultimate Team live stream. I will play Ultimate Team for the first time in my life, and I will play against you as many times as you want, and it's up to you when you want someone else to play. So you get to be in charge tomorrow. Save it for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. So The Real SJ, I hope to see you in tomorrow's stream. We're gonna play Ultimate Team, and I'll play against you guys, okay? And I'll build my team. You guys are gonna have to teach me though, because I do not know anything about Ultimate Team, and I really get confused about their system. So and I'm pretty sure I have some packs that I can open, and you guys gotta let me know. Oh, don't open that pack. Go for that. Like, you literally treat me as if I'm a fucking moron tomorrow. Because I am. I have no idea how it works. So I need you guys to literally hold my hand. Just like Konami holds beginners' hands with the scripting. I need you guys to hold my hand tomorrow. Can I be Puyol level? Or Cruyff level? Those are... You don't need that. My friend, you must be a YouTube member for that. Yeah. But you do get dibs on playing against me, The Real SJ. The thing is that $10 goes to the PlayStation Plus. Like, the Puyol memberships, you have to pay. Like, if you go to my... Like, if you go to my... Like, I am... Like, YouTube does not... literally... If it was literally up to me, I would gift for free a subscription. But YouTube does not allow me to gift a subscription unless I pay for it. So there's, like, I cannot give you access to the Cruyff or Puyol member, but I mean, there's not really much benefits, you know? Maybe for a day. I'm the longest serving member besides Carmi. Actually, the person who has been the longest member of this channel, it's actually Beast Gaming. He was a member for over a year. But now it's Carmi the Carnal. Yeah, the Puyol and all that stuff, those are like pay subscriptions that I have no access. All I could do is create the tier and how much it costs. But if YouTube let me give out free subscriptions, I would do that every month. Like, I would literally be like, all right, let's do a live stream, and I'm gonna do a free gifted membership. Like when David does it, it's because he buys a gift card and then he gifts it. Like, he pays for it and then he gifts it to members, to people who claim it first. But David actually pays for it. In your heart, I'll be Cruyff level. Okay, in my heart, you could be Cruyff level. And since you did pay for the Ultimate Team, you get to be in charge of tomorrow's stream. So if you want me to play you for 2 hours, I will play you for 2 hours. When you want me to, you know, play against random people, I'll play against the rest. So you get to run the show tomorrow, the real SJ. All right? How about that? And hey, by the way, David, thank you for the super chat, because it was a tough stream, man. Like it's a tough stream. Like today was a tough stream. Like I do not enjoy doing what I did today. So thank you for the super chat, because it makes it at least worth. And it was worth it getting, you know, the access to this finally. And you got to see me without the bandana. So GG's. Do me a quick favor and see how much NBA 2K is. All right. Learn how to spell bro. What the fuck? Then it didn't even come out. Do I have to put a space in there? That's weird. I know it's in here, man. I've seen it, man. Maybe I gotta put a stupid fucking space, which is stupid. It's right there, man. NBA 2K, $69. Hold on. Let's see if there's a more basic. Ooh, it got 3 stars out of 5. That sucks. Tournament edition, All-Star edition, standard edition. The standard edition. Why don't you show the fucking price, you fuck? Okay, the standard edition is $69. That's very expensive, man. Tournament edition is fucking $15.99. All-Star edition is $19. I don't know what that means. Well, there you go, buddy. Do me okay, in charge of outrage. I get home tomorrow 3 p.m. EST. That would be, right now it is, it's gonna be 11 p.m. EST, right, for you, the real SJ? 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. Like, it's 9 minutes to 11 p.m. for you, right, the real SJ? Well, I'm gonna screenshot that. With that, I can figure out what time you're on. I'll figure it out, man. So I'll let me see. Jesus Christ, that's bright. By the way, thank you for the gift card, man. GG's, man. You'll get your money's worth. You'll get your money's worth. It gives us something to do tomorrow. Because we needed it. Because we're behind on the career mode. Yay. Hold on, something. No, it is 9:52, so I'm off by an hour. Okay, so what I'll do, because when it's 3 p.m. EST for you, it's gonna be way too late for the people in Europe. I'm gonna still live stream early, but tomorrow I'll live stream as long as you want me to live stream once you come online at 3 p.m. your time. So I'll unlock Ultimate Team tomorrow early, and the people that are on the stream that understand can help me. And once you show up, you get dibs on whatever you want to do when it's 3 p.m. your time. Because when it's 3 p.m. my time, your time, my time, it's around the time, it's 10, 11 o'clock at night for people who are in Europe. So I do want to give them some content. So we'll do that. Right now, it's $9.51, $16. Let me hop on board with that. All right. I'll dictate the stream until he comes on. All right. Say, David, you'll help me. You understand Ultimate Team and all that stuff, right? Because I'm literally not gonna know what to fucking do. Like I'm literally gonna be like, guys, what button do I press? Where do I go? How do I open a pack? How does the pack work? How do I put them into my team? Like, I literally do not know any of that. But it's fun, man. Thanks for saving the stream, The Real SJ. Because tomorrow we're gonna have we're gonna be able to live stream FC25 anyways, and maybe we'll get a good player or two. So GG's, man. Basically, when the Champions League game starts. Yeah, basically. Basically. Don't play Ultimate Team. Alright, well, I might play if people want to see me get destroyed. But tomorrow we might keep it just, you know, subscriber base. Whatever, man. Whatever you want to do, man. We could do clubs. See, you guys could teach me what's clubs and shit like that. I'm not playing Ultimate Team tomorrow because I vowed to never touch that game mode. Okay, so we'll do whatever you... There's some kind of thing called clubs. How about clubs? Anyways, David, you're in charge of what I do with the PlayStation Plus account on FC25 and opening packs up until when the Real SJ shows up. Because I got the Ultimate Edition, right? It comes with some packs. Where do I see that? I probably have to update the game, though. We'll see it tomorrow, man. We'll see it tomorrow. Because I got to do the backup video, man. Pro clubs.
Sports. It's in the game.
So we could do whatever. Pro clubs tomorrow. Whatever the... We need a Discord so everyone can join because we need to communicate. But we have a Discord. Edgar, we have a Discord. It's literally pinned to the chat. We have a gaming section and all. Where would I claim packs that are owed to me? Like if I have, because I bought the Ultimate Edition of FC25, where can I claim that? Where do you claim like packs? Because I know I'm supposed to get like some free cards because I got the $100 version. Like a voice chat. We have a voice chat. We have the technology. We've done the tests. We can literally connect. I could connect the Discord to the new Discord. I could connect this account. We've done it before. We could do it again. You need to go to Ultimate Team. All right, we cannot do that until tomorrow because here's the thing, man. Ultimate Team. Like if I click on Ultimate Team, here's what's going to happen. In order to play eFootball Ultimate Team, a squad update is needed. This update will be downloaded now. I don't want to do that, so I'm going to close that. I have to make a backup of all of this. No, we can't do it right now because I have to do a backup. And the backup is going to take me at least half an hour to an hour to do. So I have to back up yeah, we could do it after the stream. I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know in the Discord when I'm done backing up my data. Because, see, I got to go over here. And I have to back up. I edited all these players. I have to back up all of these players. All of them. All these players. They have custom stats. And I need to back that up. and then I gotta back up my my stats for my La Masia players. So I have to make a back. So I have to go, to each player, and I gotta go through this, ta 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 ta, and I gotta do that for every player, and then I gotta back up. I think I updated Messi. Yeah, and Messi. So what you can do is make profiles, settings, profile, no, but I've done that before in like, it doesn't save my stats. Come on, Edgar. Like, I'm not willing to put that, because the thing is, it took me like months to get those stats, and I've done the backups before, and it will preserve my La Masia players. But I've done this, man. Like, I've saved this, and it preserves all my La Masia, but it overrides the realistic player stats. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Like, it will preserve my created player stats and my created players, but all the players like Frankie De Jong, Pedri, that I changed their stats, I'm going to lose that. So just be patient with me. Let me back up, and we'll talk on the Discord. And don't worry, we will have, like, before we live stream tomorrow, tonight I will have it all ready, and tomorrow I activate the PlayStation Plus account, so we have a full 30 days, and we will be live streaming at least once a week, that the access to it. Well, you'll get your money's worth, buddy. All right, let's wait, guys. All right, guys. GG's. All right. Good news at the end of the tunnel. All right. So thank you so much to the members. Thank you so much to the donators. The president, who was here earlier. It's like super late in Europe right now. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you to the members, the subscribers. GG's to the Real SJ for donating the PlayStation Plus account. We'll be having fun with that tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you to St. David for the super chat. Thanks to everybody who was on the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for my debut on... I'm going to play at least one Ultimate Team. Thank you for that tip. I'm going to play at least one game on Ultimate Team tomorrow, just to see how toxic it is compared to eFootball. I gotta see how toxic this shit is. I should have to wait till tomorrow, and I'm gonna think about this. All I'm gonna think of is this. All right, 3 p.m. your time. I'll be waiting for you. We'll kick it off. We'll do a nice stream tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Let me see if I can find my fucking sign up. I always do this, man. I always do this every live stream, because I don't organize my fucking my soundboard. Here we go again. If I can just find... There it is. All right, now it's goodbye for sure. Thank you, St. David, for your donation. GG's, you guys take care. Thank you, The Real SJ. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to have some fun tomorrow, actually. We're actually going to have some fun tomorrow, because tomorrow, I don't care if you guys beat me 20-0. I have the excuse that I've never played online FC 25. So at least we'll get to have a good laugh. You guys, until then, guys, you guys take care. Imagine if I got a refund. No, but it's in my wallet now, man. It's already in my wallet. It's too late for a refund. It's taken care of. It's done. It's done skis. It's in my wallet, ready to be transferred into the purchase. See you guys tomorrow. Take care.